National Suicide Hotline. There are people out there that can help you. And remember, your life matters.
Absolutely, your life matters.
Blaze got a show going on. You better check him out too.
All right. Anyway, I was just watching the last of my good friend Gregory Blakely, a.k.a. Dragonheart, complete his show. And now it's time for the other show. It's time for Blue Toad Baseball. And with that, play ball. Man, got a good one for you today. We have Detroit at Houston. And in the second of our doubleheader, we have Milwaukee at the Los Angeles Dodgers. Hey, what's up, Insane One? Before I go any further, I may as well say to the Insane One. It turns out that oh, hey, what's up, Brandon? And Brandon, I'll get to you in a moment, but to Mr. Insane One, it turns out when I went back and watched the footage of the Cardinals at the Miami Marlins at the Cardinals. You were on the Marlins, and it turns out that they substituted you in for no other reason other than just to do it. So for that reason alone, I have decided to switch out somebody who has not been showing up. So in other words, I decided to give you that person's spot in the playoffs, and we'll see that later in the show. Also, hello to Sly Cooper Rocks. And also, Sly, I'm happy to say that one of your good friends will be making their debut tonight. And we also have the Chaos Reaper, or Atticus Black, making his return, and also making his debut as a regular player, a non-pitcher, I should say. So with all that said, let's get to our first game. It's going to be Detroit at Houston. So let's get to it. So yes, Detroit, Houston, Milwaukee, Los Angeles. So with that said, before I go any further, so I have Chaos. Let me just get Miles. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact James. Hopefully James comes on in. We also have the Crushing Chaos Kelly Black. And we will also see her later in the show as well. Okay, so let me get Mr. MSW. Everybody saying hello to Kelly? Mm-hmm. Let's see, where's MSW? And also, this would be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Everybody's saying hello to each other. Hiya, Crushing Kelly. Crushing Chaos Kelly Black, whatever you want to be known as. But Crushing Kelly, hiya there. Oh, and of course, I forget to... I just forgot to, copy and give the link. How silly of me. Okay. And what else? Oh yeah, that's right. Well, and then as far as the Tiger, or the Astros, I should say, that involves our good friend Brandon Cuevas. So Brandon, you're on the Astros, as am I, as is Cole Weston. So let me just get Cole, and we will get started with our game. But yeah, man, I'm definitely looking forward to this one. And of course, from here on out, every series here on out is a best of 3. So whoever can win game 1 is going to have a major advantage going in to game number 2. But even then, it's not over, though. We all know that. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed Greg's show and all the storyline developments in that show. Let me double check here. So yeah, but of course that was one of their biggest needs was catcher. It was either that or you didn't play at all. So it was like, well, what could I do? But I know that you will do everything you can to manage. I know that. Okay, so now let's get to it. I also realized that our good friend Blaze will be doing his show pretty soon. Okay. So those are the brackets. So we have Chaos Reaper, Miles Stanley Ward, and then of course James Gamer is a pitcher. Then we also have TJ Toad, me, Brandon Cuevas, and Cole Weston at the tail end. But yeah, these are definitely American West teams here, or an American
MLB
West team and an American Central team.
Baseball. It's game 1 of the American League Division Series between the Detroit Tigers and the Houston Astros. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. The postseason is officially in full swing.
Okay.
First pitch coming up next.
I will say that this is a very hitter-friendly park, especially if you are a right hitter, or if you bat the right side, or a right-handed hitter, rather. Excuse me. Because the left field has a porch in which, you know, a ball that could easily have been caught in another field could be a home run in this field. Yordan Alvarez is someone you got to keep your eyes out because he's got power. Yeah, I would imagine he does.
Justin Verlander will do the pitching in front of the hometown crowd here in game 1.
And of course, it all starts with this man, Justin Verlander.
This guy has over 200 career victories.
And a man that has delivered the Astros a championship, though some people still believe that that is a tainted victory. I can somewhat understand why they didn't, strip him the championship. But on the other hand, it's like a slap in the wrist is all they got. But it's like they cheated, really. Hey, what's up, Jamar Games? But yeah, it is true that Verlander also played for the Tigers and was MVP there, too.
It's 2-0 now. Now here's the pitch. 3-0 now. Game time temperature, a comfortable 76 degrees.
Hey, what's up, Clinton? Well, it was great that they won and they beat, Houston.
And he lays off ball 4. And the leadoff
And Akil Baddoo gets himself a walk. And of course, Baddoo is a fast rising star in the world of baseball. Can't even talk. But in the world of baseball, this man is a rising star, and if he can just keep his head on straight, and if he can build on the rookie season that he had in 2021, 2022 onwards, he's going to be a big star, I have to think. Yeah, he did take the Tigers to the World Series in 2012. But yeah, they did get swept by San Francisco. So yeah, man, it definitely changes a lot of things. But as for the Atlanta Braves, yeah, it was great that they won after so many years that they just could not get the big one.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters,
RKO, why?
All you want as a player.
What's with these violent tendencies, Clinton?
And that's what Ed does. He gives you that zero. You hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse.
So already Detroit has a runner on base.
He's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw.
Might have to get some drinks after this. In fact, I'll probably get it in between this half inning. Oh, wait a minute. Drops the ball. And they tag him out. Oh, big play. But also a big blown opportunity for Detroit.
2-2 pitches found away.
But yeah, great play there by Houston, though. And also a great play there by Brandon, though. You know, because Brandon was the guy that gunned him down. So, yeah, Brandon did a great job with his big arm. And he hits this one, but how far? Not far enough. Also, welcome to the show, Joshua. So here is the starting lineup. We already saw Badu and Scope. Up next is Chaos Reaper, Miles Stanley Ward.
Take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3.
All right, so now we're going to get to see what Chaos Reaper is capable of now that he is a full-time player. Given that he is, let me double check here. Given that he is a right fielder. But yeah, out of character, how do you feel about, you know, being a full-time player? Not to say that you were a bad pitcher by any stretch, man.
Right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Well, so far, Chaos Reaper doing a great job by not just swinging willy-nilly.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good
and well, he does in fact draw a walk. That's 2 walks given up by Justin Verlander. I mean, he was able to get 1 pop out, but really that first out was thanks to Brandon, as he was able to gun down the runner, Akil Badu. And there you see it. There you see him in his mild manner look, the Clark Kent look for Miles Stanley Ward. I'm kind of busy. Well, not a problem. You don't have a game tonight, so you get to enjoy the night off, my friend.
Home.
Ooh, gets him in the corner.
Find that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find his zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
All right, 1-1.
Misses
Ooh.
for the second ball.
Something's up with Verlander, because I would have to think that Verlander, especially his prime self, would not have been missing those type of pitches. He probably would have been smoking the competition, but of course he is a few years removed from his prime, but he can still get it done. The question is, can he?
pinching him a bit here.
Yeah, his command.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher.
Sorry about that.
Guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Fouled away.
Good foul shot there.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And he misses again.
And another walk. That's back-to-back walks. 22 pitches already, and he's given up 2 walks, or make it 3 walks actually. He walked Akil Baddoo, and although Brandon was able to make a great play to gut him down,
2 on, 2 out, and into bat next, it'll be Jamer Candelario.
Well, up next is Candelario. I can't pronounce his last name.
Big curveball swung on and missed, 0-1.
But yeah, he's got to start throwing some strikes right now. Because if that's the case, you know, Detroit could just pretty much walk their way to victory.
0-1 count. Here it is. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this.
All right, so the count is 2-1. 25 pitches up already for Verlander. Well, make that 26 and make it 3-1.
2 on, 2 out with a base open here.
Candelario.
Something here. Give this guy a pitch and he can hit one out of the park.
And that's another walk. And now the bases are loaded. And now Grossman has an opportunity to really do some damage. But he might just as easily take a walk himself and just keep the train a-rolling.
Here's Robbie Grossman. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Swing and a miss.
Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice.
Maybe he does need an RKO to get his head straight. I would think, maybe. I'm starting to think maybe that's not a bad idea. Oh boy. All right, so 1-1.
Ward over at second. Candelario on at first with 2 down.
Swing and a miss. Now it's 1-2.
Right here. You got a good pitcher on the mound. You don't know if these opportunities are going to present themselves throughout the course of the game. You have to capitalize in this situation.
He's got to protect now. Oh, and he got him. He got him on the outside. Oh, man, they leave him stranded. I mean, great pitch there, but, man. That was a prime opportunity for Detroit to score first, and they could not get it done. We'll be back in just a few moments. I'm going to go get something to drink, so be right back.
Matthew Boyd gets the call in hostile territory here for Game 1 of the Division Series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at Matt Boyd, and, you know, one of the keys for Matt Boyd when he's good, he has that slider, and that's his binky. That's his bread and butter. He needs to have that to be successful. He struggles at times giving up multiple hits and innings. One of the keys, establish the strike zone early to give him a chance to use that good hard slider.
Here comes the second baseman, Jose Altuve, to get things kicked off in the home half of inning number 1.
Leading up for the Astros, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
All right, we're back.
High in the air, down the
and, ooh, well, that was a good hit, just it hooked foul. All right, we're back. Or I'm back, at least.
Swing and a
Ooh, good hit, but goes foul. As we start with Jose Altuve.
And they'll try to get him fishing here, but he won't offer in dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Tigers made a switch and put in Isaiah Paredes.
But I guarantee
Wait, really?
It looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that.
At second base.
Player, after coming off a curveball,
that's weird.
The old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
So it was a strikeout swinging.
Well, hopefully they didn't.
In the bottom of the inning.
Let me see, Tigers. I'm just looking at who was second base, but yeah, I'm hoping that they didn't replace any of our, star players like Reaper, James Gamer. Well, actually, James is a pitcher. In fact, he's the closer. And Miles Stanley Ward is a designated hitter.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2-0 to Bradley.
Well, time will tell. We'll tell in which we'll find out if who got replaced. Really, much better.
Now the 2-0. Down low, and the clock thickens here. 3-0.
3-0 with Alex Bregman on deck. Now, I saw, I was watching Greg's show, but I didn't want to, start right away, especially given the fact that Atticus had a match on NWA, and he was going to have a game today, so I was like, I'll just hold off on him. Wait, Miles was at second base? Man, I'll tell you one thing, the game, that's twice. That's twice. That's twice that they took out, a star player. They did it happened with Insane One, and now it's happened with Miles Stanley Ward. That's ludicrous, really.
What do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
I'm out of words to say about that. Anyway, 2 outs, and although Boyd is no Justin Verlander, he's having a much more better controlled game at this point. He just has to be himself. That's all he has to do. But also not give up big hits like this one. And it falls in. And that's going to be a double. I know, exactly, Clinton. I don't understand that.
Cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez.
I mean, the only reason I was able to give Insane One a second chance was because... all right, let me go out of character for a moment, all right? All right. Okay, so on the Dodgers, originally drafted was Tan Man C, although I hadn't seen Tan Man C outside of one stream. And, other than maybe a few appearances here or there, I haven't really seen much of Tan Man C. I mean, he's doing all right, don't get me wrong, but I had to make the decision to have someone who's more active take his place, and that was Insane One, who got replaced in the Marlins at St. Louis game. All right, back in character now. Yordan Alvarez.
From the stretch, the 1-2.
Well, for the sake of Yordan Alvarez and for the sake of the Astros, they better hope that they win. Because, yeah, you don't replace a Miles Stanley Ward. You just can't do that.
The count even to 2-2, and he's made him throw a lot of pitches.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter,
I mean, of course, this isn't the first time that's happened. You know, back when I had the show 19, they did the same thing with Joker when he was with the Mets. And speaking of which, there's Yordan Alvarez, or actually no, Yordan Alvarez is on the plate, and he pops it up. And unfortunately, he is proving my point right. Because that's something that, you know, Miles Stanley Ward would not have done. Or if he did, it would have just been a coincidence. But unfortunately, the replacement does not get the job done. So it's still tied 0-0 at the start of the second.
Now here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike.
Well, of course, Verlander and Cuevas doing what they need to do to work together. And a pop-up, and Cuevas is going to go for that ball. And he catches it over the railing, and it's 1 out. Great catch there by Brandon Cuevas. Anyway, yours truly, TJ Toad at left field. And Brandon Cuevas, the catcher. And of course, the designated hitter is Cole Weston. So that's why you don't see him on the field. But yeah, great catch there by Brandon. Well, for someone who is not used to being a catcher, he's doing pretty well.
No score here as we play inning number 2.
Well, it looks like Verlander's starting to settle down.
And it's fouled away. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball.
Much better.
Hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
Okay.
Now a curveball misses inside.
Not a bad curveball there. Swing and a miss and a strikeout.
2 up, 2 down to start the second. And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at the big picture here.
Well, there's the bracket. And so far, the only real change was that Baltimore and St. Louis made it from the wild card to this point.
Next for the Tigers.
And of course, we'll see those two teams next week.
First offering. Now a big
swing and a miss.
And he's well behind it with the swing.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
That's over, but low. It's a ball.
All right, so 1-1
2 out, nobody
is the count, but 2 outs already.
And he comes back
Another strike, so
1-2 now.
Now he's got the pitcher's count in his favor, does Verlander. Nope.
Lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops
Well,
a little.
to Castro's credit, he's not just swinging at. He's not going to swing at anything that's out of the zone. Although he probably should not have done that, as Brandon is just going to gut him down, and that's going to do it. Great play there by Cuevas, not just with 1 but 2 outs this half inning, as it is still 0-0.
So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa.
Carlos Correa.
Against Matt Boyd. He's a .333 hitter. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Well, so far, Matthew Boyd has not you know, he's keeping himself in good shape in terms of how many pitches he's been throwing. But if he can keep his pitch count down compared to Verlander, then he gives his team a chance to win.
Down the right field line.
I would have to think.
Will end up a foul ball.
Nice hit there, but he hits it right to the second baseman. Great play there. All right, let's take a look at the defense, though. Isaac Barreras.
And this team,
yeah, I could see
the shifting and moving
what just
the
happened
third
there
baseman over
because
to second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your
so that just only
every
leaves
team
Chaos
trusting
Reaper
pitchers
on the
to
field by
execute
himself, at least in terms of created players there.
As the first pitch here has been high, it's ball one.
All right, well, there he is, the designated hitter, Cole Weston. And look at the size of that man. Look at this. Look at the size of those arms. I mean, those biceps. I mean, they're huge. Look at them. Look at them.
Bottom of the second here with no score.
I mean, he's got the right to bear arms. That's what he has.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch.
And so far, it is 3-0. I mean, I definitely do not blame Matt Boyd for not wanting to pitch at Cole Weston, and in fact, he just gives him a walk.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
All right, so Gurriel coming in.
1 out now. And digging in to bat next, the Cuban import, Yuli Gurriel. Throw over to the bag.
Almost got him there.
And now the first pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's
A
going
pitch
on.
outside, but well handled. Well, now for Boyd, he's going to have to try to, get him to swing at something or get him to strike out. Well, he gets a strike there.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Runners off for second. Pitch misses
Oh,
low.
a stolen base. And wow, what speed on the part of Cole Weston. Not only is he strong, he's pretty fast too.
It's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out.
Tell you one thing, Cole Weston is more than just power. I mean, he can run.
Now the 2-1 pitch. It was taken, ball 3.
He's certainly pushing.
And up deck, so far defensively, is the MVP, Brandon Cuevas.
And he misses again.
Well, now it is runners at first and second with 1 out.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks and bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
So now here is
And there he is, Brandon Cuevas.
looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Yeah, here we go, indeed.
Now both runners on the move. And this will be fouled away.
All right, well, he lays off the inside pitch.
40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away.
All right. 1-1 is the count.
On the ground is short.
He hits it,
Should be 2.
but that might just be a double play.
On to first.
And it is. Oh, man. I feel terrible for Brandon because he wanted to make a big play, but unfortunately it ends with nothing to show for it. At the end of 2, it is still 0-0. All right, top of the order again, this time with Badu. He walked in the first, but then got caught stealing. And, of course, he was caught by Brendan Cuevas. Ooh, good hit there. But he popped it up, and it's caught. Well, that happens a lot in baseball. 40 and 45 pitches by the third inning is not good. No, it's not. I mean, of course, what we saw last week, Clinton, was, you had two quality pitchers in, Najee and Crimson Ninja. I mean, they went deep. Like, Najee had 8 innings, and Crimson, I mean, he had, like, what, 7 innings himself? Which is not bad considering, he had himself a great start. Both those guys did. But unfortunately, that is not the case here tonight. At least not with this game.
Third inning, no score to this point.
Although wow, great hit, but he hits it right to the third baseman. Great hit there by Scope, but nothing to show for it.
Stepping in once again is number 13.
And once again, we have Chaos Reaper, or Atticus Black, as he's now known.
Here's the pitch.
That's the ball. Count 1-0.
Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And here's another one that misses to the Tiger right.
I mean, I will say that Atticus is doing a great job not swinging at anything randomly.
2-2.
Although that was a good pitch there by Verlander. Well, now Reaper's got to protect. Well, he's not going to swing at that, though. And got him on the corner, and Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black, gets caught looking and strikes out.
Home half of the third coming up, no score.
Okay, and up next is me. I'm up next. There I am. Let's see if I can get the job done.
1-0 home.
Two and one is the count, and ooh, good shot there. However, Chaos Reaper had enough speed to get onto that ball and catch it, so great out there by Mr. Black, or Atticus Black.
Now the pitch.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score.
Although, nice hit right up the middle, and way to cut that ball off and just limit it to a single. Hey, what's up, Wally?
Concern you when you're missing middle, heart of the plate early in the game.
It does, D-Roll. This is the kind of guy that
I mean, great hit there by Altuve, and now he's on base with a single.
And like that one right there, he has to stay out of the middle of the zone.
But yeah, how's it going, Wally? And, well, it's a hit and run, and they'll advance one base, so it's a runner at second. But yeah, how's it going, Wally?
Runner in scoring position with Cigar. Now the first pitch.
And hey, welcome to the show, Patty. And Patty, I have a surprise for you after this first game. It involves you in the second, actually.
Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman.
You're going to watch LTD. I'm looking forward to LTD too. So I'm fine with that. Swing and a miss, and that's the end of the third. So yeah, sweet. I can't wait to see it. Oh, trust me, you'll get a chance. Also, oh yeah, and of course Sly is also here too to say hello to Patty. And now the man who replaced Miles Stanley Ward, although it's not really his fault, it's really more so the manager who made that decision. You know, I have to think that, you know, decisions like these are the reason why, you know, some of the teams like Detroit are at the bottom where they are. Now, I will say that the attention to detail as far as the, you know, the way that the stadium is rendered, it's amazing. And a hit down the middle, it stays fair. And they're not going to get him. Great hit there with a double for Detroit, and Detroit has an opportunity to score first. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Isaac is he's starting to. I mean, it's a good first step to erasing all doubt, and also, you know, because I had my doubts about him, but he got himself a double, so he's producing. So Detroit with a great opportunity. Now the question is, can Candelario get him to advance or even get a hit?
Nothing in one count. Here it comes.
Although Verlander is still having troubles with location, his command.
Better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Everybody's saying hello to Sly. All right, 2-2 is the count, and he hits it right to the second baseman, but he does indeed advance the runner. So now the runner at third. A strong pop fly might be able to get it done. Let's see if Robbie Grossman can get the job done here.
I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
And this is wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. On the ground out to second.
Hits it right to the second baseman, and they get a sacrifice. And as a result, Detroit takes the lead 1-0. Great. I will say this, Paredes did a great job getting a double. And then 2 straight outs, they were able to get a sacrifice run. And Detroit takes the lead 1-0.
Start things over now with the bases empty and 2 away following the RBI ground ball.
I mean, I'll be shocked if it, you know, leads to a win. And also, hey, what's up, Shifty? And Shifty, as I had said before, we will see Shifty for season 4. I see a bunch of eyes.
Hit in the air down the right.
Not a bad hit there, but foul.
And that will end up a foul.
And Verlander is at 70 pitches.
Outside.
I'll make that 71.
Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. High in the air.
He hits it, but a bit too high and caught.
So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base.
All right, so
bottom of inning number 4 we go.
at the end of 3.5 innings, it's now 1-0 Detroit. Is that season 4 in the NFL stream? No. I was talking about the. I was talking about Blue Toad Baseball for season 4, but for season 10, which is the upcoming season, yeah, you're in it. You're definitely in it.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but it's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up in this part of the lineup.
Ready with the 0 and 1 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Oh yes, baseball is awesome.
Strikes here.
Hey, that was a nasty.
Yeah, I have to. Definitely. It's awesome in its own way. And now a strikeout for Boyd, and that's his 3rd strikeout.
4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
And of course, from season 4 onward, I'm going to be focusing on the draft. Now, I did this starting this year, but I'm going to do things quite a bit different from here on out. In terms of which teams get in and things like that. So I'm probably going to follow the same formula that I'm following with the Madden series, outside of maybe a few unicorn years. Nice hit there. Although, is it going to drop? Oh, it drops! It dropped.
Stepping in now, number 27.
And of course you have Cole Weston, and again, although I will say that while Shifty and Choker are 2 giants, this guy is no slouch either. I mean, look at the size of that man's arms. Look at that! Look at those arms, man. And this is going to be, I believe, out of here. Cole Weston gets a hold of it, and just like that, the Astros take the lead 2-1.
And the Astros take the lead. It's 2-1.
And of course, the skipper can't be too happy about that, and neither is Boyd. Man, did he smash that ball!
Well, people always
look at this.
wonder why some players make so much money.
Boom!
And there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion.
And look where it goes. Hits it right on to where it says the rundown. Wow!
Now the Cuban import, Yuli Gurriel. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Last week we had 2 1-0 games where offense was so hard to come by. Well, now it's starting to bust out right here.
Upstairs, 2-0.
Ooh, swing and a miss there, but wow. I mean, Brandon, how do you feel about your teammate Cole? Especially after what he just did. Because I think he did a great job, man. 3-2. Or actually, I guess Brandon can't talk because he's now on deck.
This one's down to 3rd.
Gets a dribbler, and they will get the out at first. 2 down. All right, so last time Brandon grounded out, but now there's nobody on base, so no pressure, Brandon.
First pitch coming, here it is. Swing and a miss that time. Strike 1.
You got to be careful with this guy here. He can really handle the bat. Even though they're 2 outs, he might try to drop one down for a base hit.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
All right, so the count is 2-2. I just had to clean myself up. I made a little bit of a mess there. Anyway, is it going to drop? No, it does not. In fact, it gets caught. That's the end of the 4th, but not before Cole Weston comes in as designated hitter and just pounds that ball, and it is gone.
2-1 Houston. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He cited the 4 walks they've earned already as evidence that his guys are waiting for the right pitch and that they're willing to let the opposition work themselves into trouble. So far, that's paying off.
Good stuff,
Well,
Heidi.
as
Thanks.
far as Detroit is concerned, well, now they're going to have to get some damage in there, especially with Verlander still in on the mound. And then Brandon says, hey, Shifty.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
And he misses with it 1-1.
And of course, Verlander's still having trouble with his command of his pitches. But let's see. I saw that Shifty says, I hope I can be a Mariner. Yeah, you could be. But you could also be somewhere else. You never know. It all just comes down to the 10 teams, 5 per league. You know, of course, being that, you know, the playoff system in this game is a lot like that.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Anyway, now the full count. Hits it, and it may be a double. In fact, he beats the shift.
And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he is into second base with the
Well, I had to make a quick play at that, but great hit there. Yeah, look at that. Beats the shift. Nobody was there, and that was just a great hit there.
The outfield scores it. Then who knows what kind of role they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
All right, Whitley Castro coming on in. Let's see if Detroit can get another run and bring him in. Can they manufacture runs is what I'm asking.
And he falls behind 0-2.
All right, so now pitchers count 0-2.
Second with nobody out. And he looks at a ball 1-2.
And he hits it. Ooh. Can he beat him? He does, but that advances the runner at third. Not one of the best, not one of the not one of their best hitters sitting on the bench. Not with one of their best hitters sitting on the bench. And I take it you're talking about Miles, right, Clinton?
Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled the strike.
You could clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike ball, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful.
Yes, okay. All right. Well, it's 0 for 1 for Akil Baddoo plus a walk. My daughter just arrived from Maryland. Can I watch this on replay? Yeah, you can. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe by the time you get back, it'll be in time for your game. For game 2, rather.
A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers.
If not towards the end of that one. You never know. You never know with these games, though.
And he misses.
And a walk for Akil Baddoo. That's 2 walks for Baddoo.
Conversation with runners at the corners and 1 away.
I'm sure the manager's fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait.
Well, here's a guy that has good at bats. I mean, he's hit the ball well, but either he would fly it out or line it out. Let's see if he can line it into the field.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Well, he hits this one, and let's see if he's going to test my arm. Yes, he's going to do it. And what a tag by Jose Blanco's brother, Brandon Cuevas. And look at that arm by yours truly, TJ Toad. Also, great catch, great tag by Brandon Cuevas. Great play. Oh, not a problem. You know, family is more important. I mean, what I do is inconsequential compared to, you know, the fact that you hadn't seen her in 2 years.
Here's the first pitch.
You know, in the grand scheme of things. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do, and I seriously mean that. Take care. You got to take care of your family first and foremost. And you know what? Speaking of family, tomorrow there will not be a stream tomorrow. You'll probably see me in other people's streams, but I will not be streaming myself. So yeah, no stream from me. So this is the one that you'll get this weekend. And also, looking at my calendar, really quick, I have decided on June 4th and 5th to do Clash of Champions for WWE 2K22. And the reason why is because I've already planned out, you know, the next 2 weekends worth of streams. And while I was talking about that, I get struck out. So, you know, good play there on Boyd's part.
Fastball for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0.
Just nearing, June 24th for your birthday. Awesome. I also understand that, I'll probably have to talk to him when we get to his game, which is after this one.
Trying to send him packing for the
But,
second time.
I mean, good hits there by, I mean, he's making good contact is Altuve, but he's gotten straightened it out a little bit.
This is line to left.
Oh, he hits it, but he hits it right to the left fielder. So, good catch there by Castro. Whitley Castro.
Now at the plate, Michael Brantley. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball.
2-out lightning definitely applies to this offense. If this 2-hole hitter can get on, they could start something serious.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Ooh, good solid contact, but foul. And much like Verlander, Boyd is also not doing too well either. So, you know, it's now going to come down to execution as far as, you know, the offense, but also for the remainder of the defense.
Hit out towards second.
Case in point,
And the inning will continue.
a hit right down the middle. A runner at first with 2 outs. But yeah, good hit there by Brantley.
This lineup is so deep, 1 through 9, they can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
that'll bring up Alex Bregman. As he looks at a fastball that's in there.
All right, so Bregman coming in.
In 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball.
Excuse me.
Count. Here's the pitch. Now a swing.
Ooh, good slicing hit, but
this is
out of play.
Going to wind up being a foul ball. Fouled off.
All right, so 0-2 count in favor of Boyd. But he hits it, and wow, what a catch by Whitley Castro.
Put this one away, so a sigh of relief as the side.
Great play there by Castro. So the Tigers are playing, defensively on the field. They're doing great, keeping it a 1-run game.
Digging in will be number 13.
Coming up next is Chaos Reaper.
A lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
All right, so Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black coming up next. But he's not going to swing at that. So we have Javier and Matten on the bullpen, 2 righties. To come in relief of Verlander.
The 1-0.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
Ooh, good hit there, but good solid contact, but now it's a full count. I mean, if you're Detroit, you got to get something on the board. But you just have to get on base at this point. And that's what he did. He took the walk, and that's just as good as a hit.
Just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
All right, so now Chaos Reaper on base. Beredas got himself a double last time and scored the 1 run that Detroit got, and he's going to go for a bunt. And is he going to make it? Well, he doesn't make it, but he does advance the runner. Anyway, here's the sacrifice.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Here's a slider that's inside. 1-0.
Oh wait, we have a stolen base attempt. And Chaos Reaper gets a stolen base. Great job there by Atticus Black. And well, I'll tell you one thing. Oh, great play there with that stolen base by the Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black. And, great throw there by Brandon, too. And then Brandon's, telling him, hey, calm down, dude. Or we're going to walk everybody on base, man. But yeah, smart play indeed by Detroit.
Mark DeRosa, this is right where you'd like to have a pitcher like this guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gets it right in the middle for that pitch.
Usually you can throw 100 pitches, and if you're not taxed and there's not people in runners in scoring position, you could be all right. But he's had to grind this one.
And he hits it right towards second. And off throw, and that's going to be is that an error or a hit? Well, either way, that's going to score the run, and now it's a tie game again, 2-2.
And this isn't his strong side, at least not in terms when you.
I'll tell you one thing. Atticus got himself in position to score that run with that stolen base. So great play by him. He's doing everything he can to win for his team. I mean, Clinton, if that doesn't tell you how bad Reaper wants to not only win the game but also win this series. What will?
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss, and that's going to be strike 2. It was a run scored and an E4 from what I know. Well, I guess we'll have to find out when we see the box score, because then that will tell us if it was indeed an error.
Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
All right, so runner still at first, but now 2 outs. But Hase, he's going to have to start getting something in, because he's been a non-factor. He has Hase, or Haas, if that's how. I'm not sure how you pronounce the young man's name. Fouls it off, 1 and 2. And now Verlander is at 108 pitches. I'm surprised they hadn't taken him out yet.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
Swing and a miss, and that was a bit inside, and I'm not sure why he would swing at that. But unfortunately, that was a bad swing that bailed him out.
To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5,
well, anyway,
6 coming
up next are the Astros with a 2-2 game.
And we're back in Houston. Welcome back to Minute Maid Park as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total.
And of course, there you have Dusty Baker, a man who is unfortunately, he's one of those guys that is, successful in terms of the regular season. And there has been a few times where he'd been to the World Series, but he hadn't won it. So unfortunately, he has the tag of never being able to win the big one when it mattered the most.
Needed a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, this one's tied.
I mean,
game as a pitcher
there's a lot of coaches, there's a lot of managers that you could think of that were successful otherwise, but they just could not get the big one. So we have Kroll and Jimenez. Now, of course, I mentioned before that James Gamer is the closer. So those 2 guys are just the guys to get to the closer. But also they need to get a lead, too. Right now it's still tied.
Trying to send him packing for the 2nd time.
And Boyd gives up another hit.
And that's a base hit into center field. So the Astros.
Now Boyd is up to the 92 pitches here.
Next up for the Stros, Carlos Correa. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point.
And Orbit trying to get the fans up on their feet.
First pitch coming, here it is.
Ooh, good cut there. Good cut there by Boyd on Correa. That could have easily been hit, but great play there. And he hits it high. Oh, what a catch! What a catch by Chaos! Atticus, look at this. Look at this catch. I mean, does this man want to win a game or what? Look at that catch. Oh, but then you have to worry about this guy.
At the plate, number 27.
And is he going to do it again?
broke our tie.
Oh no!
And if you remember,
He hooked it just a little bit. Oh, that would have been huge had he actually gotten it, but he hit it.
The 0-1 pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just foul, yeah, man.
And Bolton.
You know, I don't blame Boyd for not wanting to pitch this man. But yeah, Brandon, I have to think you're happy to have Cole on your side. But instead, he's going to go for a hit down the middle. All right, so now they have runners on the corners now. I'll tell you what, at least, you know, Weston was patient enough.
Are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Roll. You're so concerned about it on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even know where they were
well,
playing.
looks like
getting the guy out.
looks like Boyd is going to be relieved of his duties from here on out. But I have to think that he's not too happy with his own performance. Jose Urena. Sorry. Well, now it's going to be up to him to get the job done. And we'll find out if he is up to the task. Hey, Shadow Knight. Great to see you, buddy. And folks, if you like, if you guys like Fortnite, I'm not a big fan of it, but if you are, check out my good friend Shadow Knight X.
Reached for and popped into the air, back behind second.
Yeah, man, how are you doing? I take it you're a big fan of baseball, or are you? I'm just curious, that's all. And up next is Brendan Cuevas, who is in the chat at the plate. Just relaxing? Awesome. Well, I'll tell you what, if Brendan can come up with a big hit, this might just bust the game open right here. He hits it, but he hits it right to the third baseman, and they get the force at second. And it stays a 2-2 tie. Man, the Tigers are playing with fire, and it's like they're just closing in on fire, almost avoiding getting burned. Not a big fan of baseball, but I've seen plenty of national players before. Fair point. And Javier coming in for Verlander. So now, again, we'll have to find out how the relievers will do from here on out.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing flames from all arm angles.
Tiger shortstop.
Ooh, good cut there.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Did a good job to shorten up.
Nice protection there by Goodrum.
Another shot at it here. The next 1-2 pitch. And a change.
Swing and a miss, and a strikeout for Javier.
So next to bat will be Whitley Castro. No hits to this point.
But you said national players. Oh, you mean the Washington Nationals? Shadow Knight? Anyway, up next is Whitley Castro, 0 for 2.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Ooh, gets him in the corner.
1 and 2.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep.
Well, so far, Javier's not having the problems that Verlander had when it comes to command.
1 out, nobody on.
Because so far, he's getting the calls. As far as those corner shots, well, obviously a bit too low. As in, oh, you mean as in all-time, Yeah, I live near to D.C. area, so for me, I've seen them before, but I never got the chance to talk with them. In real life, I like to pitch in and low. Well, so far, Javier doing a great job with his relief duties so far. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, so you're familiar with guys like Juan Soto, guys like Zimmerman, Strasburg, who else am I forgetting? Some of the other guys' names escape me right now. But I do remember the fact that the Nationals did win a championship. Swing and a miss, and they will get him at first. I mean, great play there by Jose, or not, well, not by Jose, Brandon, Jose's brother. It's still 2-2. I mean, Detroit has not been able to get any runs up on the board, and I have to think that Houston is due for a big one, because if Detroit doesn't score here, well, first things first. I mean, they have to get the outs first, but I have to think that unless, you know, Detroit can get the lead somehow, some way, and hold on to it, I mean, Houston could very well take it from behind. Anyway, there you see my character. There you see me at the plate, number 36. Well, was patient enough not to swing at that.
Like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And the count will be full.
Good one. Good cut there.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2.
Well, so far I'm working the pitcher. I'm working Urena, because, you know, to try to get that pitch count up and to also get a hit I can hit. Like that one, except it went foul. Darn it.
Another payoff pitch. Grounder down the line.
Hits it, but unfortunately I get caught and run down at first. So good play there.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jose Altuve. Head-to-head with Jose Urena. He's a perfect 3 for 3.
A former Marlin in his own right. Really.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Well, we have two Jose's going up, but, you know, Urena is trying his best to, you know, keep it a 2-2 game.
Ground ball toward the hole.
And he beats him to the bag. 2 away.
Stepping in next, Michael Brantley. It was a base hit last time up. Here's the first pitch. Change up, a little bit inside, 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Castro center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count.
All right, so the count is 2-0 in the favor of Brantley. Make that 3-0 now.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt, he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
Ready with the 3-0.
Oh, he gets one.
Gotta believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholding a certain area.
Well, make that a walk for Brantley and a runner at first.
Potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Third baseman number 2.
So a puts a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman. As a look, now the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second.
Nice hit there. That's that's a walk, and now it's single, and now we have runners at first and second.
They weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of the baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Yordan Alvarez. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
Here's the 0-2.
Well, so far he is driving the pitch count up, which is something that that you want to do if you're Houston.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
All right, 1-2 is the count. Well, make that 2-2 now.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
Hits it, but they will get the out at first, and that's the end. Another scare, but they don't get it done. Although, again, I will say that the attention to detail in this whole thing is pretty awesome. Look at this. State of the art, man. I mean, that's one of those ballparks that has everything that you could ever ask for in amenities and everything.
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes.
Well, for Detroit, this is their second to last chance to try to get, or rather, this is their last chance to get a lead. Or their second to last chance, rather. I was right the first time. Sorry.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
But they would love to get a lead at this point, because if they do, especially going into the bottom of the ninth, they could then send James Gamer to finish it off. But they got to get it done first.
Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Ooh, good cut there. 1-2. Well, so far, Scope has had some great at-bats, but just nothing to show for it. Of course, Javier doesn't care about that. He just wants to get the job done.
Ball 2 as the slider dips below the
All right, so 2-2 is the count.
Pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Well, not going to swing at that. Now it's a full count. I have to think that if he can get on base to Scope, then, you know, Chaos Reaper could do some real damage.
It's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Well, Scope finally gets on base. That's the first time that Scope has gotten on base.
The last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
So now Detroit has something going. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Chaos Reaper 0 for 1 with 2 walks, a stolen base, and a run. So far, the only thing he has yet to get is a hit. Oh, drops the ball, but Scope is not going to run. I think, given the fact that Scope has not been on the base paths to this point, he's not going to risk it. No.
sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline.
All right, so 2-1 is the count, and Atticus Black, Chaos Reaper, he's going to wait for something he can hit. And that was one he could hit, but he missed it.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Here now the 2-2.
Hits it the other way, and he's got it. But not enough to go any further than that. So it's simply a hit, and that will get 2 runners on base now. So he does, in fact, get his hit. Great job there by Chaos Reaper. And now the man who replaced Ward, Miles Staley Ward, Paredes. And he's going to try to advance the runners. He does. So far, Paredes has done a great job with either getting the hits that they need, or in this case, advancing the runner. So good sacrifice there. Candelario, let's see if he can, last time that we saw him, or, of course, this man is one of the few that got an RBI off of a sacrifice RBI, so that's what he got. Let's see if he can get a big hit to drive in 2 runs.
Well, this is a strikeout situation, but it's also a ground ball situation. I expect we'll see a lot of pitches down in the zone trying to prevent the hitter from getting the ball up in the air.
Second and third here, 1 man out. A ball and a strike.
Ooh, well, that was well contacted, but still out.
Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Outside, that's a ball.
And he misses 2-1.
All right, so the count is 2-1, and the pressure's on Javier and on Calendario too, because I mean it's on both men, the batter and the pitcher. And a swing and a miss, and it still remains a 2-2 game, but they still have 1 out left to use.
Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
And
Robbie Grossman coming in, and
to the plate now, Robbie Grossman, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here, no balls and a strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set, the 0-1.
oh, yeah, that almost hit him, but he moved out of the way.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus and make him some good pitches.
Well, Grossman's doing the smart thing. He's not going to just swing at it, you know, he's not going to swing at it haphazardly. He's going to let it come to him.
Normally, they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
Second and third, 2 away.
3-1.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
And a strike, man. Now it's back to a full count. I'll tell you one thing. My heart is pounding right now.
With 2 runners in scoring position.
Because something is going to happen. Let's see what it is.
A payoff pitch.
Fouled it off. Oh, and he got him and caught him looking. Big pitch there for Javier, and it's still a 2-2 game. Well, big opportunity for Houston, because if they can take the lead, they'd only have to find a way to close it out at the top of the ninth. And Urena's still in there, or Urena, however you pronounce his name.
Strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, gotta get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
This is on the ground over the first.
And hit right towards the first baseman, and they will get the out. One down. But here's a man that has dominated. 2-2, a single, a home run, and a walk.
1-0.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
Ooh, good hit, but it hooks foul.
Will get into the crowd. And that misses 2-1. Lifted down the line.
Ooh, hits it, but it is foul. Now it's a 2-2. I mean, this would be huge for Urena if he's able to strike him out or just get him out.
And it's fouled away.
In fact, if you can get him out, Detroit might have a chance to win. Whoa! When he hits it right into the dugout where the Tigers are. Fouls it away again.
And the at-bat will continue. And that one got a piece of him.
And wait, no, that's a hit by pitch. So
a little bit of a sting there, but he can take comfort in knowing that he represents.
look at that. Oh, and he got it right on the left bicep.
Huge hit by pitch.
I mean, he'll take the bag, but I don't think he would have wanted to get a single or something.
Into the box now.
If anything, I think that might have been a blessing in disguise, because now you have him on base, but... And even though he did steal a base earlier, you know, probably better that than, you know, he hitting him home run. I can't even talk. Probably better that he's on base rather than hitting a home run or something even worse, or just as bad. And a strikeout to Gurriel, and he's out.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
So here is...
All right, so once again, Brandon Cuevas 0 for 3. Let's see if the fourth time is a charm.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball one.
Hey, after those two breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Oh, tries to get the runner, Weston, out, but yeah, he got back in time. And they tried to pick him off, but off kilter was that throw. If anything, that might just drive Urena crazy.
That finds the zone, a called strike.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Dive, but he's back. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Throw over to first. And a dive, but he's back in. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a little.
And Cuevas He gets a hit. And Cuevas gets himself a double. Oh, and for Houston, this is a great opportunity to take the lead. I mean, I'll tell you what, even though that was his first hit, it's a huge one. Well, now it's going to be up to me. Can I get the job done? Can I do it? So far, I haven't gotten anything. But let's see if the fourth time is the charm for me.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
From the stretch.
When runners at second and third with 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. And already he's got 2 strikes on me.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
And the 0-2.
I hit it, but I hit it right to the second baseman and they get me out. And it's still tied. I'll tell you one thing. This is a classic, folks. Both teams have scored 2 runs. I mean, the Tigers got 2 runs manufactured. And the Astros hit a 2-run home run.
Keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
And of course, Phil Maton is going to have to, get through this. And of course, Haas has not been able to get anything going. I mean, if anything, for Maton, I mean, this is an opportunity to just get through it. 1, 2, 3. But of course, we all know that it's not always played on paper. That's why you play the game.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
And he hits it, and he finally gets a hit. So, great job there. Not a home run. I almost said a home run, but no. Great hit there. And it looks like he was trying to stir the pot a little bit.
Come on, a pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
A pinch hit? You have to head to work? Oh, man. Well, oh well. Thank you for coming in, Clinton. I appreciate it, man. It's been a pleasure, man.
Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 1-0.
And a hit, and that's going to start off with 2 runners on base. Oh man! Now the bottom 3, the cleanup hitters, are starting to hit now. That's not a good sign. Either that or Maton is just giving him something to hit. Castro. Oh, he tried to bunt, but it goes foul.
Could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Anyway, Castro is going to try it again. This time he gets it centered. They do get the out at first, but now both runners have advanced to second and third.
Go-ahead run to third there after the bunt. Sacrifices are.
Well, now we're back to Badu again.
Give up precious outs, but they do have
He's 0 for 2 for 2 with 2 walks, but let's see if he can get a hit.
And a chance they walk in here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here.
That kind of hit him. That was weird. Like, I thought that was a hit by pitch there.
Now the runner breaks for the plate. Squeeze attempt misses. And no throw.
Oh. Wait. Did they score? No, they did not score. In fact, as a matter of fact, they got a runner gunned down, and Brandon was able to stay in front of him.
Down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Well, now a pop fly is not going to do it anymore, so now he has to get a hit.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Now the 1-2 pitch.
And Baddoo trying to get a hit, but also trying to protect as well. Nope, does not bite on that. He almost did.
Lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down.
And he hits this, but a bit too high. And it's still tied, and now Houston is in prime position to win this in the bottom of the 9th. Man, we could be going into extras, folks.
Castro will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
Castro will be the shortstop.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Jose Altuve. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats.
And Urena is still in.
Ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there.
All right, so Joe Jimenez and, of course, James Gamer getting ready. You know, in case it goes to the top of the 10th and they manage to get a run. So they're getting him ready in case he has to get in. But they're also getting Joe ready.
2 balls and a strike to Jose Altuve. Skied into straight
and he pops it up. But, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. Chaos Reaper, he can cover a lot of distance with the amount of time that he has, with the amount of field that he covers. But yeah, great play by him.
First delivery to him. Fastball well off the plate inside. Left side, but well fouled.
And hits it outside. And now it's 1-2. I'll tell you one thing. This is a pressure cooker. I mean, what more can I say about this game that has not been said? I mean, both teams want to win. But ever since scoring 2 runs, neither team has been able to get anything going. And not for the lack of trying either.
Another 2-2 offering. Misses this one inside.
Now it's a full count.
3-2. Ready now with the payoff pitch.
And he hits this one. And Chaos Reaper gets himself a second out.
Now to the plate, Alex Bregman. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest.
I knew it. LTD is doing their show.
On the outside, Black. Good pitch called for a strike. And it's quickly 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2.
All right, so it looks like LTD is doing their show, and fair play to them. So if you guys like wrestling, you guys can go check them out. But what a game that this is. He pops it up.
Center fielder coming on.
And that's the end of the 9th, and we are going into extras. My goodness.
They can't get that winning run home, and that means we'll have to
So
go
up
a
next
little
is
longer
Scope,
tonight to find a
Reaper,
winner.
and
10th
Paredes.
inning coming up, and we are tied 2-2.
Man.
Now to bat, Jonathan Scope. For
Still
his
0 for 3,
career
but
in this
with a
matchup,
walk
just
in the
a couple of
8th.
matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats.
Top of the 10th.
And the pitch. Swing and a liner. This will get foul for strike 2.
And so far, and I'm noticing that Matten is having a bit of trouble locating his pitches. Not always, but from time to time. And a swing and a miss and a strikeout for Matten.
Some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter.
Ooh, swung about it too early. Yeah, he got absolutely fooled.
Guys have done so far.
Well, here's Chaos Reaper, who is 1 for 2.
Into the box, number 13. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Big breaker that time as it catches the inside for a ball strike.
Excuse me.
Hey, that's just a nice get-me-over curveball there to steal a strike. I don't think he was looking for that.
Started to go around there.
Oh, he was trying to go for,
Strike 2, says the third base umpire.
yeah, he was going to go for a bunt, but got
Comes
caught.
the 1-2.
Well, that time he was not going to swing at it.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And he hits it, but he hits it right to the second baseman, and they get him out at first. 2 away.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes, who dropped the sacrifice bunt in his last plate appearance.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity.
So 1 for 1 with a double and several walks.
Perfectly.
First pitch on the way.
That's a ball.
1-0. Here it is.
Ooh, good shot there, but missed.
Striking that one out. 2 out, nobody on.
Ooh, got him in the corner on the bottom.
Strike 2.
Inside.
Great job by the pitcher right there, stealing the strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases
In
empty
far
and 2
inside.
down here in the inning.
I might have to get some water after this half inning.
And he strikes him
Swing and a
out here
miss.
for out number 3, so after a scoreless
So
tie,
now bottom
the
of the 10th.
chance to
Here we
win
come.
here in the bottom
Be right back.
Down in order go the Tigers. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Yordan Alvarez. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Too much dip on the sinker. Laid off for a ball. Fouled away. It's 1-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Carlos Correa. is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit sharply toward the right side. And there's one away. Bottom of the inning now. And ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. Now here's the first offering. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate.
All right. I'm back, and so far 1 out while I was gone.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up any excuses, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore. Good
drink there, and I'm surprised that Urena is still on the mound. You know, despite the fact that he is a reliever. Anyway, well hit, but out of bounds. Fouled off again. Ooh, lays it off, but it is called a ball. But up next after this, it will be Cole Weston.
They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit, or at least force him out of the game.
On its way is pitch number 75.
Hits it, and they get it.
And that's the second out.
Nice play there by the second, or the shortstop, excuse me. And they get the out at first, but now this is the guy that you really got to worry about. I mean, I understand that Brandon mentioned somebody else, but this is the guy that you really got to watch out for. A walk, hit by pitch, a single, and a home run.
There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
I mean, yeah, I have to think he is running low on gas.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Although he hits it, and wow, they caught him. Wow, that's huge. That's the first time that he has been denied a hit or got on base with a walk or hit by pitch. That's huge. But let's see if the Tigers can get the job done. As Garcia comes in, I have to think that, you know, the Astros as well as the Tigers, you know, the longer this game goes, I'd have to think that, you know, it's going to come down to, you know, bullpens next time for Game 2. And a possible Game 3 if it goes that far.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Anyway.
What a well-executed fastball right there.
And I'll tell you what, though.
If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving in.
Win or lose, I mean, this was a great game. But I have to think if you're, you know, Brandon, you would want to win this game. Because both teams have done so well. I have to think that whoever wins this game is going to win and have the momentum in Game 2. And that whoever loses this game is going to be in for an uphill climb. And they'll have to throw him out to get him out, and they do.
Retired, and there's one away. All set for the start of the inning. Standing in is the DH.
And of course, Robbie Grossman just has not gotten the job done. And in fact, I have a feeling that I'll have to put that man, Miles Stanley Ward, at DH, because this guy, Robbie Grossman, has just not gotten it done. You know, at least so that not the umpire, the manager does not sub him out.
And that one misses badly.
That would be Miles Stanley Ward I'm referring to.
The 2-0 is in there for strike
well,
one.
Well, finally does get himself a strike.
Fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Excuse me. Oh, I feel better, actually.
And he fouls this one off. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And Grossman gets himself a walk. And, you know, last thing you want to do is give a guy that has not had a good night and has not gotten a hit himself a walk. That's the last thing you want to do. And here's a guy that got himself a single 2 innings ago. Let's see if he can get another one.
Double play is in order, however.
Let's see if he can repeat that.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Using the slide step to try to control the running game.
And hello to Joe Kirby. How's it going, Joe? How you doing?
2 balls and a strike to count.
Ah, much better.
Now the 2-1. The count now is
Fouls it away. 2-2. But yeah, hey, I'm doing pretty well. I don't think we've met before, but it's nice to see you. Anyway, now a full count on Hase. 1 out, a runner at first. It's a 2-2 game. Top of the 11th in extra innings. And it is going to be a walk for Hase. So now you have 2 runners. We have runners at first and second with 1 out.
Gotta tip the cap to the batter that time.
All right, so number 8 on the lineup, Harold Castro.
Harold Castro, he singled first time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. It's just, I had some gas. And, ooh, nice hit, but fouled. And already down 0-2, so Castro will have to protect. And for Garcia, he's got to find a way to get a strikeout. Count is still the same. And if nothing else, for Castro to try to get, Garcia to tire out. I mean, he's up to 19 pitches at this point.
Too high. 1-2.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
And, yeah, not a bit too high, so it's not going to swing at that.
Muttering to himself, it's ball 2. Grossman at second. Haas, first, 1 gone.
Outside, not swinging at it. Full count.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
So now full count. 1 out. Runners on first and second.
Now the 3-2 pitch.
And he hits it. And this could bring somebody in. Nope, they hold off. Which is probably a good thing that they did.
Matty, it's hard to say right here. I gotta believe they
so Castro gets himself his first hit.
He did not take an aggressive pass coming around third base bag right there. So
or I'm sorry, that was not Castro. That was no, wait, that was Harold Castro. This is Whitley Castro. Excuse me. I got my Castros mixed up. This Castro is 0-3. But if he can get a hit, man, he's going to be a hero.
The 1-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Bases are loaded with only one out. Started to chase that.
And, well, he lays off of it, and it is 3-0. What's my favorite team? In baseball? Oh, man, that's tough. Because I live in Sacramento. And there's a good amount of Giants and A's fans. Although I will say that it's very sad about what's going on with the A's, with the Athletics. That you know, they're in a stadium that is far too old, and the fact that they are still there is a testament to the fact that, you know, Oakland has just not been able to get any deal done. Well, the city of Oakland, that is, has not been able to get a deal done to, you know, create a stadium and build one. And it's not as easy as, oh yeah, we'll do it for you. And he hits this. Oh, what a catch by yours truly! But they tag up, and Detroit takes the lead, 3-2. I mean, I made a great catch. There you see my character. Of course, I only ended up there because I was drafted there, or my character was anyway. I made a great catch, but unfortunately, they tagged up. And now Detroit has the lead. And here we have Zach Greinke. Well, now it's up to him. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Greinke a starter? If Brandon is still here, let me know. The Reds? Yeah, I mean, of course, when it comes to the Reds, they just haven't been good since 1990. And that was the last time that they won the championship. You know, the best years for the Reds were during the 1970s. You know, and also at times, even in the years leading up to it. But in the 1970s, especially in 75 and 76, they won the World Series back-to-back. Especially when you had guys that were just hitting balls like crazy. In fact, so much so that they were called the Big Red Machine. So, and of course, it definitely helped that you had guys like Johnny Bench. That's somebody else. Johnny Bench, Joe Morgan, you know, Pete Rose, among others that contributed to the Big Red Machine. So now the Tigers have a one-run lead at 3-2, and finally they bring in James Gamer, and they were trying to get that lead so that this man can come in and look to shut down the Astros from here on out. Let's see if he can do it. So there's another one of my creations, or created players, James Gamer.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Anyway, nice hit there by Gurriel, but but it goes out. Another hit, but it's fielded. Can they get him? No, he beats the throw. I mean, great hit there by Gurriel to beat out the throw. Well, one, to hit it hard enough to where the guy had to, make a play at it.
It's especially tough when you get as late in the game as we are right now. Anytime you get that lead-off guy on and have that,
yeah, he definitely beat the throw there.
It always puts more stress on that pitcher pitching out of the stretch.
At the plate now, Brandon Cuevas.
All right, so now they have a runner at first. Let's see if Brandon can do some damage against James Gamer head-to-head.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
All right, so the count is 1-2, and he swings and misses. Great pitch there by James Gamer, and what a way to fool Brandon Cuevas. One down. Now, of course, I should also mention that if the Astros can score 1 run, then the game remains tied. But if they score 2, the game's over and Houston wins. But if Detroit can hold on to this lead and get 3 outs, they win. Well, up next is yours truly.
Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. One pitch on its way.
Well, definitely I'm going to lay off that pitch. And, well, I got absolutely fooled on that pitch because I swung at it. Anyway, what game mode is this? This is playoff mode. And it's part of my series where it's called Blue Toad Baseball. And what I do is, like, I have created players, including my own, and James Gamer, who's a created player. And prior to the postseason, what I do is I have a draft featuring the teams that are featured. And then it's a matter of which team is going to ultimately win in the postseason and become the World Series champion. So that's pretty much what not only this game mode is, that's what also this series is about. But in addition to the creative players, it also has the, players that come with the game and with their teams as of the time that the game came out.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it.
And of course, runners left on base. I mean, you had 11 runners left on base throughout this whole game. So this is, this was a case of, you had guys in position to score, but
1-0 pitch on the way. Ball 2. Pretty good pitch.
But anyway, back to what I was saying. So yeah, this is playoff mode, or postseason as it's called. Do I like the Astros? I used to, but I mean that's not to say I was a big fan or anything like that. But I did like the team, especially back when they had Roger Clemens, when they had Craig Biggio, Lance Berkman. Who else? Lucina. Especially the core of the players that made up their 2005 World Series run. And that was back when they were in the National League. But to say that I like the Astros would be stretching, really. But now now we have loaded bases here. Bases loaded, yeah. If Houston can get a big hit, they may win this one. If Detroit can get somewhat of a double play, they'll win this. So it's going to come down to this at-bat right here. He hits it, but he hits it, and is he going to get the run here? He does! He ties the game! And the game continues. But if Houston can score another run, then the Astros will win this one. But, man, what a game this is! But Bregman can still get the job done. The question is, can he? And can James Gamer keep it a 3-3 game.
Alex Bregman is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. Ahead and reaching it
Oh,
in air there.
got him to reach and swing at it.
0-2.
Well, he's hoping to be a hero and drive in the winning run, but that swing tells me he's a little too amped up. You don't chase a pitch that badly if you're playing within yourself.
Pops it up. And they do in fact get it. It's still tied. Unbelievable. I have to go. I will definitely. All right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, it looks like we might just have to make this a one-game show. But damn it, what a game this is.
Against He's gone just 2 for 13.
All right, we'll take care, Joe.
First delivery to him. Curveball. This is in the third for ball one. Now the Astros.
Kendall Graveman coming in, or warming up in the bullpen. And ooh, good hit, but a bit too high. And caught. One down. Well, up next is Chaos Reaper.
Number 13 grounded out in his last at bat. First pitch on its way.
And he hits this, and is it going to be, I believe? It is! Home run! Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black, whatever you want to call him, but he hits it, and the Tigers regain the lead.
As they take the lead 4-3.
And they take it 4-3. Wow! I mean, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Does Atticus Black want to win this game, or what? And he's proven it.
Usually in extra innings, you wait around for someone to run into one. He took matters into his own hands. Now it's up to his pitching staff to grab the W.
I mean, he hit it perfectly, man. Yeah, hits it right into the Astro bullpen.
To plate now, Isaac Paredes. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Paredes with, 1 for 2 with a double and a run and a couple of walks. Well, now Detroit has the lead, but they would definitely like to add to and get some insurance.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close.
And Paredes just went fishing, and he didn't get the job done.
Stepping in now, Jamer Candelario. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. 1-0 pitch on the way.
Swing and a miss, and 1-1 is the count, but I'm still at a loss of words for this game. I really am. Oh, good shot, but it's foul.
The 1-2. His fastball taken high for a ball. And the wait back
fouled off.
And he did a good job just to make contact. 2-2 one more time. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Here's another 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Fastball too high, ball 4.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Robbie.
Into the box, Robbie Grossman. Set. Here it comes.
They'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
And boy, was he ever
Swing and a miss there.
It's 0-2 now.
Anyway, I was a little distracted there.
You find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat, visualizing hitting a home run.
Fouled away. Another 0-2. High in the air.
Ooh, good,
down the right
good hit there, but is going to go foul.
And it's a foul ball. The next 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Him out here for out number 3, but the damage has been done.
Well, swing and a miss, and that's it. But that man,
One for the Tigers, and it comes on this solo home run.
Chaos Reaper,
Last chance coming up for the Astros.
Atticus Black, whatever you want to call him,
Tigers.
hits that, and he hits it right into the bullpen and gives them a 1-run lead again. But now the question is, can James Gamer recover from blowing a save?
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first
Can you put these guys away?
in there, strike 1.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Another swing and a miss by Alvarez. I mean, that's another. That's a guy that Brandon has stated to watch out for. Well, so far he hasn't really done much other than just get 1 hit. But they could definitely use another one right here. And a swing and a miss and a strikeout for James Gamer. 1 down.
Missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
So now to the plate, Carlos Correa, as he takes a called strike on the Black. It's 0-1, and looking to improve on a 1-for-5 effort so far. Wind up and the 0-1.
All right, so next up is Carlos Correa, and already an 0-2 count. He is in. So far, James wants to get this, and the next one is going to probably be the toughest because it's going to be Cole Weston.
And he misses there, 1-2.
And a swing and a miss and another strikeout for James Gamer. And now it all comes down to this. Cole Weston, 2 for 3 with a walk, a hit by pitch, a single, and a home run.
First delivery to him.
And if you're Cole Weston, this is a good time to get that home run. If not, get yourself in a position to score the tying run. And swings low at that. 1 strike.
Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. 2 out, nobody on.
2-1 is the count. Ooh, good hit, but hooked foul. 2-2. Now we're down to their last strike. Can he do it? Can he get it done? And, well, he misses it, and it's now a full count.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes.
Swing and a miss, it's over! James Gamber redeems himself, and the Detroit Tigers have won Game 1 in their divisional series against the Astros. It's a best of 3, so all they need to do is win Game 2, and they will move on to the American League Championship Series. But what a game this was.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra inning.
Incredible,
victory.
though. All right. I thankfully it ended in 12 innings. Any longer, and I probably would have called it, but...
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game.
But what a great game that was. 4-3, Detroit, 1 game away from upsetting the heavily favored Astros. What a game. Absolutely incredible. I mean, both teams put their hearts out tonight, but only one could win, and that one was the Detroit Tigers, especially on the back of that man, the Chaos Reaper, and on the arm of this man, too. James Gamer, as he got Cole Weston to swing and miss. And the player of the game, naturally, is Chaos Reaper, and the winner is James Gamer. The loser is Zach Greinke, which is so weird, which is so wrong to say that he's a loser, but unfortunately he was saddled with the loss. But what more could I say about it? Incredible, absolutely incredible. Okay. All right, now it's time for our other game to begin. And man, what a game that was. What a game it was. Okay, so we have the Dodgers and the Brewers, so let's get the crew here. All right, let me get, and this would also be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So, here we go. All right, so let me just let the folks know. And then let me get Insane One and Adrian. Okay. Just need to contact a few other people, but this shouldn't take too long here. Hey, PPF, what's up? Just letting the others know about the game. But yeah, great to see you, man. Let's see, where is he? Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to find where is he? I'm just looking for Insane One or his account. And then who else? Oh yeah, and then and then for the Brewers, let me get Jamar. Okay. Oh yeah, one other person. And then, oh yeah, that's right. And then finally, Crushing Kelly. All right, there we go. Okay, let's get it. Let's do it. So yeah, we saw a game that ended in what was it? 12 innings. But let's find out how this one fares, as it's going to be Milwaukee at Los Angeles. It's going to be Burns and Scherzer, Max Scherzer. No relation to Maxim or Mr. PPF, but nonetheless, good luck, everybody. All right, so Corbin Burns and Max Scherzer. And in the lineup, you have Kelly Baker, crushing Kelly. Then we also have Jamar Games, and then acquired in a trade. There was a trade between the Brewers and yours truly, to Jew 22, or TJ Toad, whatever you want to call me. And that was how Patty Chase came to be for the Milwaukee Brewers.
MLB The Show is your home for postseason
and there's
baseball.
Crushing Kelly.
Game one of the
And oh my
League
goodness,
Division Series
epilepsy too much?
between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Los
Last season's
Angeles
NL Cy
Dodgers.
Young winner, Corbin Burns. Yeah. But yeah, great to see you, Crushing Kelly. So yeah, Crushing Kelly, I don't think it's much of a spoiler now, but your kayfabe husband's team, the Tigers, won thanks to your husband getting a big home run. Like, he hit a home run to give the team the lead, and thanks to James Gamer and his pitching, the Tigers were able to beat out the Astros in Game 1 of their series. But yes, there you see her, Patty Chase with that awesome hair. And let's see, and then of course there's you at number 4 with that perm. Oh, girl, you are looking good. Albeit different, but good.
Max Scherzer.
And of course, this guy is without question an ace and perhaps maybe a Hall of Famer someday. Max Scherzer, a man who has, everything that you would ever want in a pitcher. A guy that can get it done, can shut down the opposing offense. But we'll see if he can do it against Milwaukee.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he gets ahead
0-1.
All right, so 0-1 is the count so far.
0-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man. Very seasonable temperatures here for October. 72 degrees at first pitch here in Game 1. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
All right, so 2-1 is the count. Very early in this game.
And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of
I mean, last game it was down to the wire. Both teams made the plays that they needed to keep it a tie game. But when push came to shove,
here it comes.
Chaos Reaper Atticus Black got the job done, and he was rightfully named the MVP of that game. And as a result, the Tigers are just one win away from making it to the championship game in the American League. And as for this matchup, it is a rematch of their real-life matchup that they had in the divisional series of the real-life 2001 playoffs. And Colton Wong gets himself on base with a walk. And up next is our very own Crushing Chaos Kelly Black Baker. Although, Kelly, if you like to increase your character's muscle mass or anything like that, I'll be more than happy to do that for you. At least when it comes to, you know, beefing up your character. And now, oh, okay, so you got to see the game towards the end, huh? And now, crushing, not crushing. Well, yeah, crushing Kelly's man. Atticus Black is now going to play cheerleader now.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players not only
Go KK, go!
position players. He makes the younger players. He makes them earn their keep.
Fouls it away, keeps it at the same count. But it's pretty obvious right now that Milwaukee's going to try to drive up the pitch count for Max Scherzer. Make it much difficult for him.
And he fouls this one off. Here's another 1-2. Now the fastball.
Ooh, swing and a miss, and out goes Crushing Kelly.
That's just a great
Through no
pitch.
fault of her own.
From the catcher.
But she did drive up the pitch count, so I think that would be a moral victory, but obviously she wants to get a hit.
That's excellent pitching.
Well, up next is Christian Yelich.
In is Christian Yelich. As Scherzer's able to move ahead of him with strike one. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone.
But yeah, Chaos, I mean, how do you feel about, you know, what just happened about with your team and, you know, your performance, everything? And again, they're trying to take out Wong, but if anything, Wong is throwing off Max Scherzer's game.
The 0-1 delivery. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a perfect.
Exhausted, but happy overall. Yeah, I would imagine too, man.
1-1.
One and two is the count, with one out already, and well, it continues with Yelich because now it's driving up his pitch count. And another foul.
Another 1-2 delivery. Fouled away.
A lot of foul balls here.
Again, a 1-2.
Lays off that one and gets a ball.
One bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
The 2-2.
And drops the ball.
Here.
But Colton Wong not gonna. He's not gonna risk it. I mean, he figures that the worst thing that can be done is to give Max Scherzer a free out. But instead, Yelich is the one that gets caught looking and gets called out with a strikeout. Yeah, just got caught looking. And in fact, he actually thought he was going to get a walk, but not to be.
There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Anyway, number 4 is Jamar Games, who was drafted by Milwaukee. So we're going to see if he can drive in some, get himself a hit. If not, maybe drive in a run. Had to restart laptop because my cursor was jumping all over the place like it was hyped up on sugar, lol. Aw. Well, anyway, to catch you up to speed, you and Yelich got struck out, but the thing is, you drove up Scherzer's pitch count up, so that might be good later in the game. Lays off of that pitch. Does Jamar. But yeah, it's you, Jamar, and Patty Chase. It was originally going to be me, but I was traded to the Astros in exchange for Patty Chase. So your lady friend Patty is going to be with you. And that was the surprise that I was intending to share with Patty. Which, yeah, absolutely. Well, this time popped up was Jamar. Well, it's so no outs, or sorry, no runs at the end of one half of the first inning. It's 0-0. Yay! Patty is on my team in baseball as well as football. And Patty, you're just in time for your game. Really, you only missed the first half inning of this game, but now you're just in time for the bottom half as we begin with Mookie Betts. And I heard. So really,
there's a pretty good chance he's going to have a rock solid.
Originally, it was Super Mario Onder who was on that Astros team, but being that I hadn't seen Super Mario Onder in some time, I decided to have you take his place, and then trade places with myself. So now I'm on the Astros and you're on the Brewers. So that's pretty much how this whole thing came to be. Notice we have a player called Goodrum. Now he's my favorite by default. Takes a drink of cinnamon apple rum. Hits it down the baseline. Can they get him out? They do. Great play there by, I believe that was Patty Chase who made a play at first. So there's the lineup for the Dodgers, including Adrian Chambly upcoming. Then you also have Will Smith. Yes, that Will Smith. As well as Mr. PPF. Also in this game is Insane One, who is a relief pitcher. So that's why you don't see him in the lineup there. Anyway, there you see our good friend Adrian Chambly.
And 1, here it comes.
Oh, that's it.
Ooh, swing and a miss by Chambly. Well, so far Corbin Burns doing a great job with control of his pitches, but also not getting into foul ball situations with what happened with Scherzer. Let's see if he can put him away. He does. Nice cutter, 95 miles on that.
And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at the big picture here. There you see the participants.
There you see the bracket.
Playoffs. Next, here is Trey Turner. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away.
All right, so Trey Turner in the Trey spot.
He's set and the pitch. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
And it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's 1-2.
All right, so 1-2 with 11 pitches. Let's see.
Here's the pitch.
Nope, not quite. But so far, Corbin Burns doing a great job, not overextending himself, but also seeing to it that he can put away his opponents. Well, unfortunately, that was a bit too quick for Patty to chase. Although, wait a minute. Wow, nice running on the part of Trey Turner to make a single into a double. Look at this. Hits it right down the line, and Patty did everything she could to try to chase that ball, pun intended, but couldn't get it. And there you saw Crushing Kelly trying to tag, but too late. But now the Dodgers have a threat on base at second with 2 outs.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Hits it, now it's 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Swing and a miss, and Corbin gets himself a strikeout. That's 2, or I think that was 3. I forget how many strikeouts he actually had. No, 2 strikeouts. 1 hit given up, but nothing to show for it. And at the end of 1, it is 0-0.
Now is Omar Narvaez, and he'll lead things off against Max Scherzer. First pitch.
All right, so Narvaez going in.
Ball 1, no strike.
Well, if you're Scherzer, I mean, you have to find a way to, you know, get outs in as few pitches as possible from here on out. Otherwise, you know, it might be a very short night for Scherzer. And he also has to locate his pitches, too. I mean, the last thing you want to do is give up, you know, easy bases. Although he does hit this one, does Narvaez, but he hits it right to the center fielder. All right, so for the defense for the Dodgers, you have the shortstop, Adrian Chambly, Mr. PPF, the center fielder, the guy that just caught the ball. Hey, Deidre Lewis, a.k.a. Munchie, how are you? How you doing, friend? I don't know if you watch baseball or anything, but it's great to see you nonetheless. All right, so Double E, Eduardo Escobar coming in.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
Ooh, got him right on the inside part of the strike zone there. But yeah, I'm happy that you're doing well, Deidre, or Munchie. I go to the Phillies home game. Oh, really? I heard a lot of good things about, I think it's called Citizens Bank Park. And I understand that it's an experience like nothing else. I know that before then they played at the the Veteran Stadium, but I honestly have to think that, you know, the current ballpark, Citizens Bank Park, I have to think that it's a much better experience because, you know, the Vet was kind of sterile and... Ooh, nice hit there. Is it going to drop? No. Great catch there by PPF. And he's continuing to play at the level that he played when he was playing with the Braves, was PPF number 59. But anyway, I've heard a lot of good things about that ballpark. I don't know if you've been there. Or actually, what am I saying? You have been there. But have you enjoyed it is probably the better question. And number 7 is Patty Chase. And she hits it right down the middle, right past Scherzer. And Patty gets herself on base with 2 outs. Great hit there by Patty. Yeah, Patty was not going to waste time. She was going to hit it. And boom.
Watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
I mean, Patty is jacked. Yeah, the vet was going down on the structure. Yeah, it was. In fact, the vet, as well as Three River Stadium, Old Bush Stadium. Yeah, I love it. It's different every time. They have different events and all. Oh, absolutely, because you have that. You have, I think it's called Lincoln Financial Field, correct me if I'm wrong, for the Philadelphia Eagles. And then, of course, you have the Wells Fargo Pavilion. I think that's what it's called, correct me if I'm wrong. You know, the very place that replaced the old Spectrum. Oh, I'm correct, okay. Yeah, because I definitely remember the last couple of years at the Spectrum. And, in fact, the World Wrestling Federation, which later became the WWE, I mean, they used to hold a lot of shows at the Spectrum on a monthly basis. And, in fact, it was a hotbed, especially during the 80s. Swing and a miss, and that's it for Milwaukee. The Wells Fargo Center, yeah. You know, great place to watch the Sixers and the Flyers. Although I will say that Dodger Stadium is also a must-see. You know, just because of the fact that it's been around for a while, and it has the famous, you know, Dodger dogs. And, of course, we have Will Smith, the baseball player Will Smith, because anyway, I'll post pics of all of the stadiums I've been to. That would be awesome, though. Come on, team, you left me stranded on first. Yeah. And Will Smith didn't fare any better, just like, you know, I'm not even going to go there. Not going to go there. But at least I know that he was not born and raised in West Philadelphia.
Now here's the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Bottom of the second here with no score.
Yep. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Welcome back.
This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time.
You want to? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So let me put your name down, and if there's a spot for you that I can put you in, I will do it. Munchie or Deidre Lewis, either way.
Sinker, 3-2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that
so
often,
what I will do is at the start of season 4,
it's nearly impossible to hit.
You know, unless all of a sudden somebody that is still on a team, still in the playoffs, all of a sudden drops out. Yeah, because if someone else drops out, I might just put you in there. Albeit you'd have to inherit their position, but anyway. You were just quiet? Awesome. I wasn't sure. You never could be too sure, though. Anyway, Corbin Burns at 25 pitches.
Into the box, A.J. Pollock.
Already with 2 outs. So far, Burns is pacing himself much better. And if that's the case, then Milwaukee has a great chance to win. But Milwaukee has definitely got to take advantage of the opportunities that they get.
Ball number 2. 2 out, nobody on. Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Pollock in front, 3 balls and a strike.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And this one misses.
And, well, that's the first walk given up by Corbin Burns. And not a good walk to give, especially when you have Mr. PPF, Maxim.
I think this is a guy in the bottom
Maxim, Mr. Maxim PPF.
Next up for Los Angeles, number 59.
Maxim Aurelius, that's the guy's name. But we also call him Mr. PPF because that's, you know, because he's known as PPF Gamer
And this one's in the dirt.
on YouTube.
And nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to count to the Dodgers center fielder.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
Runners gone. That's a strike.
And a stolen base attempt, and he's saved.
That's a great call from the dugout.
Great steal, great base stolen, or how do I put this? Great base stealing, excuse me, by H.A. Pollock. And he got in just before he was tagged by crushing Kelly Baker.
And a lot easier to drive in.
Ooh, gets him to hit it foul. Now it's a 2-2 count.
2-2. Here it is.
Fouled away.
Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of getting in on 3 and 2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
And this one
Swing and a miss and jammed him up. Does PPF, or PPF gets jammed up by Corbin Burns. But great performance here by Burns. In fact, both men have each given up a hit, but now it's up to Burns at bat, and we'll see if he can fare better here.
First pitch of the AB now. High in the air,
Pops it up.
center field.
And, of course, caught by PPF, who was just struck out by Corbin Burns.
Here's Colton Wong now.
All right, so now at the top of the order is Wong.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got
Good cut there. Good cut there by Scherzer. And that could have just as easily been hit.
And now pitch on the way.
And quite a bit too low, but lays off of it does Wong. But make that 51 pitches, but he's up to 51 pitches with 2 outs in the third. But up next is Crushing Kelly. Let's see if she can make it work. If not, get a hit.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Two outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Big spot right here. Middle of the order guy is coming up. Let's see if he can extend the inning.
And she hits it. And oh, what a catch! Oh, that could have been a hit, but had it not been for Mookie Betts. Wow, great catch there by Mookie Betts. Oh man. I mean, Crushing Kelly did everything right, but Mookie Betts just made a great play.
The pitcher, Matt Scherzer.
All right, well now Max Scherzer gets to go up first.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. 1-0. 1-0 count. Here it is.
And then Crushing Kelly's like, boo!
In this situation right here, I'm protecting my pitcher from himself. I know he wants to swing the bat and let the boys know in the clubhouse that he can do his job, but I'm probably putting a take sign on right here.
2-0 count, the pitch. Now a swing and a softly hit ground.
Ooh, I don't know if we saw that, but when he fouled it off, the ricochet kind of hit the. You know, I'm not even gonna go there. Not gonna go there.
Takes a pass and misses. That strike two.
All right, so got called strike at the lower middle of the plate or of that strike zone.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way.
Swing and a miss, and Scherzer is gone. 6 strikeouts for Corbin Burns.
I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Well, here's Mookie Betts, the guy that caught the ball.
So that'll bring in Mookie Betts. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. Hits ball 1. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first.
Did the ball hit the wrong bat? What do you mean?
That evens it up 1-1. Betts, 28 years old. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute
swing and a miss. Now it's a 1-2 count.
Count is 1-2 now.
Lays off that one.
Pretty easy take there.
But yeah, what do you mean? The ball hit somebody in the family jewels. Yes. It kind of does. Oh, it's just that they don't do the animation to where if the ball does in fact hit somebody in the family jewels, they don't. It's like they no-sell it, really, is what I was trying to get at. I just didn't want to make it too obvious, though.
Easy take there on
well, now Mookie is starting to make him work.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And it's fouled.
Well, now it's Mookie Betts starting to make Corbin Burns work.
Another full count pitch home.
And wait.
And did he hold
oh, he got him.
Time?
He got him.
And no, he
7 strikeouts.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings.
Of course, they had to call to make sure that it was either a strike or a ball, but it was a strikeout. So there you go. And once again, we have my good friend Adrian Chambly.
She'll take a look at ball 1. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. He's ready. Here's the 1-0.
2-0.
Lifted in the air to
And he hits it the other way, but Jamar gets to it, and Jamar timed it perfectly, so great catch there by Jamar, and in fact, he's going to be second up in just a few moments. But yeah, great catch there by Jamar.
With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as the left-handed hitting Christian Yelich settles in to start out the inning.
And of course, this is a guy that, you know, Christian Yelich, at one point, he was the hottest hitter.
Here's the first pitch to him.
But then he started cooling down, and I have to think that if he was to heat up right here, it would definitely mean everything for their team.
This has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And a Fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches.
And a fifth strikeout for Scherzer. Well, now Scherzer's starting to settle down, which is probably a bad thing, because if that's the case, then it's going to be a long night for Milwaukee. Well, up next is our good friend Jamar, and we'll see if he can do something with the bat as he did with his glove just a few moments ago.
For ball one. He popped out in his first trip. Now the 1-0.
And he hits it,
Center field.
but unfortunately he hit it right to Mr. PPF. 2 down.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
I mean, great hit, but it just hit it right to him.
Plate now, Narvaez. So go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Well, so far it's been a pitcher's defensive duel.
This is skied into
And he hits this one, but yeah, not far enough.
Number 59.
And another out for Mr. PPF. And after 3.5, it's still 0-0.
With no score. Here now is Trey Turner, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double.
Yep, 1 for 1 after getting himself a double.
They've been dealing with some really great pitching in this game.
First offering. A 1-0 delivery. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Great pitch right there. That is a huge breaking ball. Not shocked he took it. Got to calibrate that one for a second.
Ooh, nice nice pitch into the upper outside corner of the strike zone. So 1-2.
First 2 pitches, anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a
And
outside.
and he gets him with a strikeout. Got him looking that time. So 8 strikeouts for Burns.
Right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Absolutely got burned on that last one.
Next up is Max Muncy. Will swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here it comes. Swing
And he hits this
down the
one.
right field line.
Oh, and he got it to drop in, and it's a hit. All right, 1 down with a runner at first. Great hit there by Max Muncy.
Here now is Will Smith. He swings
And Will Smith manages to get jiggy with it. Wait a minute. Oh, nice stretching the field, or nice stretching for a, well, not a double, but more so stretching to get an extra base. And unfortunately, Crushing Kelly could not get to that ball. And now the Dodgers have a prime opportunity to take the lead. I mean, Burns has got to calm down. He's got to find a way to get a double play here.
Corners here with only 1 gone.
I'll tell you what, if Corbin Burns can get himself out of this, this will be nothing short of a miracle.
Hit on the ground for
He hits it. 1, 2, double play.
Just like that, this side is retired. That's how you roll it. 5 to 4 to 3. A double play sends us to break. Back with more from Game 1 after this.
That was just incredible. I mean,
Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the
By
field
all
and
rights, I
head
mean, the Dodgers really should have taken advantage of it, but they
I caught
didn't.
up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said that collectively as a group, their timing appears to be way off. As a result, they're often getting blown away at the plate or simply fighting pitches off. In the dugout, they're talking about getting things started a little bit earlier and simplifying their swings to give themselves a little bit more time to get the bat from the zone. We'll see if they're able to make those adjustments, guys.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Here's the first pitch. Eduardo Escobar.
All right, so Escobar starts out with a strike, but man, that double play was what saved their bacon.
He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Ball one.
And for Scherzer, he's at 62 pitches. So far he's like after that rough first inning, he's settled down quite a bit, which could be bad news, like I said, for Milwaukee if they're not able to take advantage of it.
And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. And that one yanked just foul.
And hit foul.
Again, he
And
sends it
another
out of play.
foul shot.
2-2.
Still 2-2. Let's see if Escobar can get
This is
something.
in the air.
He hits it the other way. This could drop.
In there.
It does.
Running hard. He's digging for second.
And he's going to stop at second. But he gets himself a double. Does Escobar. Great hit there by Escobar. So now Milwaukee has a runner in scoring position at second base.
Had to break it up.
Great hit there by Escobar. I didn't know much about Escobar coming in, but now it's up to Patty Chase. Can she get her second hit and drive in a run herself? And also, Patty, what do you think of your model? You know, despite the fact that your model has very hairy arms. I'll let you think about that one. 1-0 is the count. Hits it the other way. It drops.
That's in there. Base hit.
Oh, but they're not going to risk it. And probably a good idea that they didn't do it.
At the corners with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings.
That's 2 for 2 for Patty. I'll tell you one thing, Crush and Kelly. What do you think of Patty's performance so far? Or better yet, what does Patty think of her own performance? Hey, what's up, Wally? How you doing, Wally Kittens?
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain.
It looks like Austin Black and Drum Monkey. But yeah, great to see Wally. Yay, Patty. Well, now it's up to Raising Cain, Lorenzo Cain, to get the job done. It's okay about the hairy arms. It runs in the family.
2 balls and a strike.
Has to be a challenge.
But you know, now that I think about it, I think the only reason that your character doesn't have hairy arms in the WWE series is just so that you look good on television, I suppose. That's what I think, but I could be wrong about it. Anyway, back to the game now. And no, he held up.
Yes,
he held up though. And then Wally says, "Good job, Patty." Now Cain has a chance to get himself on base at this point. Swing and a miss, and it's now 3-2, a full count. And Scherzer is at 73 pitches.
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or trying to deuce the ground ball to get a double play.
Oh, there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
And ball 4, and that's going to put Patty at second and Cain at first.
The pitching coach heads out to the mound. I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Well, we'll have to see what he says to Scherzer, and hopefully Scherzer will feel better after that.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Corbin Burns.
Congratulate Max Scherzer on getting his real-life 3,000 Ks in his career. I definitely salute the man, because I think the man is an all-timer when all is said and done. But now it's going to be Corbin Burns to try to win the game with his bat rather than with his arm. I mean, you talk about the pressure on Burns. This time he's at the plate. If he can deliver, I mean, this would be something. Well, he holds off on that one, so 1-1. Ooh. They don't need a home run, but they just need to get a hit. Held off on that one, so it's 2-2. Thor and DeGrom has done so. Why not? I mean, I congratulate him. I'm not saying I'm not.
Here's the 2-2.
Fouls it away.
Escobar on third. Chase on second. King.
Oh, also, Patty meet Adidra Munchie Lewis. Hits it down. Wait, he mishandles the ball. They do get the out at first, but they do get a run across. So a sacrifice RBI for Corbin Burns, and Milwaukee takes the lead 1-0. So Corbin Burns contributes to his own cause. Oh, Noah Syndergaard, yeah, Noah Syndergaard's awesome. I will say that. Definitely good. What another all-timer. Do I think he's the greatest of all time? Probably not, but I think he's great. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Uh-oh. Yep, there we go.
Here's Scherzer now 1-1.
Fouls it off, 1-2. This would be huge for Wong if he's able to get one off here. Holds off, 2-2.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Okay.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off.
Fouled off.
Ready with another 2-2.
I honestly wouldn't forget Noah Syndergaard hitting 2 homers against Kenta Maeda in Dodger Stadium. That's impressive, you know, especially given the fact that now pitchers are no longer going to be hitting at the plate anymore. Now it's going to be a universal DH rule from here on out, and he hits it high. That could draw another run.
Makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third.
Let's see if they get it. They do. Great running on the part of Patty. I mean, and who said Patty was just big arms? She can run. I'll tell you one thing. Patty is showing us that not only can she hit, she can run. And now it's a 2-0 game, and Kelly has a chance to possibly get another run across if she can get a hit.
Here comes the first pitch. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike.
Well, Gratterall and Bigford are in the bullpen. Sack fly for Colton Wong, but he gets a sack fly RBI. So Wong got the job done. Kelly files it off away.
Doesn't use that pitch too much. If he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
And strikeout looking, but the damage was done.
So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up.
But the Brewers do, in fact, get the job done as they take a 2-0 lead.
Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count. Something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard. As the
I had to run fast. My brother was chasing me. That was a flashback to when I was growing up.
All right, thanks, Heidi. So now here is A.J. Pollock. Leads off from the bottom of the fifth as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You can tell in between innings, the veterans in that dugout going up and down the line, trying to keep this lineup from getting super frustrated. They just have to find a way to piece it together. Maybe pass the baton, get some wheels in motion, maybe get aggressive on the base pass if they can get somebody on.
Here it comes.
A.J. Pollock, a former Diamondback. Well,
1 out.
He flies it out, 1-0. All right,
So
we're back with Mr. PPF.
Number 59, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Corbin Burns still in control, and in fact, he has.
Here's the pitch.
He's still doing pretty well with this pitch count.
Seats down the left field line. Foul, strike one.
Nice souvenir there. I definitely did have a lot of fun at my the last time I went to a baseball game. It was with family. Of course, it was a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Escobar shading to his right. 2 down. Matt Beatty will pinch hit here with 2 outs and the bases empty.
And Matt Beatty's going to come in, and he's going to replace Scherzer. So that means by the time we get to the top half of the 6th, we will have a new pitcher coming up. But for now, we have Matt Beatty at the plate.
No runs, 3 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move
on a
the count to
pop-up.
1-1.
Law. Yeah, true. We'll see if PPF's performance can improve from here on out. At least at bat, but on the field, he's doing pretty well. Like on the field, he's getting outs as you would expect a top-tier center fielder to do. I mean, so yeah, PPF's getting it done on the field. He just has to get it done on the bat. Swing and a miss, and he's gone. 9 strikeouts for Corbin Burns.
1-2-3 go the Dodgers. They're still down. It's 2-0.
On to the 6th we go.
Alex Vesia takes over to start the 6th.
All right, so we have Alex Vesia coming in. First good look at him. I don't recall too much about this young man.
Christian Yelich now. 0 for 2 from him so far.
So far, Yelich. I mean, I have to think that if he can start striking iron and striking it hot, the Brewers may be a team to watch out for. In fact, I have to argue that this is a guy that's holding it back. Not just in the game, but also not just in this game, but also in real life. But then again, I could also be wrong about that. So yeah, Kelly, if you know one other reason as to why the Brewers are not the perennial favorites to win, don't get me wrong. I mean, they still have what it takes to make the playoffs, but it's to win a championship. I have to think that if Milwaukee wins the championship, it would mean everything. In fact, the last time that Milwaukee was in the World Series, I mean, they were representing the American League at the time, and the Brewers were in the World Series in 1982. And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, that was when Crushing Kelly was
far
very
as
little.
baseball today. A lot of guys think
I
now
could
that
correct me if I'm wrong.
A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing.
But I do remember my dad telling me about the story of Milwaukee.
Down the right field line.
You know, he would tell me about like how great that team was. The fact that you had guys like Paul Molitor, especially when he was coming into his own, Robin Yount, and the fact that they also got Raleigh Fingers on that team. It was just a shame that he got hurt when he did, because I had to think that had he not gotten hurt, they probably would have had a shutdown closer going into the playoffs. And he hits this one, and not quite far enough. One down, or two down, actually. But yeah, the fact that Raleigh Fingers got hurt when he did, I have to think that had he not gotten hurt, the Brewers probably would have won the World Series. Especially given how far they went.
He's set. Here it comes.
So yeah, until they reach the World Series or win it, that 1982 team will be considered the best team that Milwaukee, the Brewers, have ever had. Although that could also be the case if they were to win here on MLB The Show 2021. Omar Narvaez coming in. And unfortunately goes for a check swing and got caught. And Narvaez, he better be careful not to run his mouth. You know, even though he has hit 0 for 3 so far, last thing you want to do is cost your team a win just because you decided to mouth off and, you know, get yourself in trouble.
Usually demoralizing, Matty, when the top of the order, so-called best hitters, are shut down. But you know what? We can't expect them to carry us every single day. Somebody in the southern part of this order has got to step up and get this offense rolling.
All right, so Mookie Betts 0 for 2 so far. Although he can thank Corbin Burns for that.
Runs outside, ball one.
Right guy, right spot.
Of course, Mookie Betts started his career in Boston. And in fact, he won a championship with Boston in 18, and it was against, yes, you guessed it, the LA Dodgers. Of course, he would win the championship with the Dodgers as well in his first season with them. And yeah, swung at it and gets a strike. 1 and 2. Fouls it off. Same count. Now with 76 pitches.
Outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
Swing and a miss, and is that 10 strikeouts? 10 strikeouts for Corbin Burns.
He could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Burns with 10 Ks. I don't know why you would think it's a good idea to swing on an inside sinker. I never said it was. I mean, that's more of a Mookie Betts problem, really. And Adrian, he hits it, but he gets... but he grounds out, and unfortunately he is out. What am I saying? He is out. But yeah, great play there by the second, or the shortstop, excuse me. I believe that was Kelly who got it.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the time run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
The 1-0 home. Gets him to chase
Swing and a miss with that sinking sinker.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just
very
no
low
way
sinker
to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And nice gather up by Crushing Kelly. Oh! A base hit for Trey Turner.
So frustrating, D-Roll.
I mean, Trey Turner, turned on the burners and was able to beat that throw. Anyway, I'm going to be brutally honest with you about the Marlins. Also, hi. Yeah, and in fact, even if they had caught him, unfortunately, Patty's foot was off the bag, so then he would have been safe anyway.
The first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
Trey Turner's a speedy guy. Just ask the Washington Nationals. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was huge for them when they won the championship in 2019.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
And, well, they want to definitely keep Turner at first base.
Runner on first with 2 away.
Nope.
2-1.
Kind of a weird looking pitch with that sinker, but okay. Two and two. Now at 85 pitches, so now Corbin Burnes is starting to get to that point. Wait a minute.
On his horse on his way to second.
Oh, but fouled away.
Contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Now a move over to third.
Complete smart. You don't want Trey Turner stealing second on you. No, you can't.
Turner is off of first with 2 away.
Just like you didn't want Chaos Reaper to try to steal, bases, which is what he did in the previous game, and that's what helped his team win. He did everything for that team, and that's why he got the MVP that game.
Another try at 2-2, and yet another strikeout here.
The Marlins can't hold their own weight and expect me to carry them to success. If you want me to carry your team, then you're gonna have to help as well. Well, that's a Marlins problem. That's not a Jose Blanco problem.
From the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 48,
Gratterol coming in.
Inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up
And here's Escobar, who got it started with that double.
Infield in the
Let's see if he can do. Let's see if he can repeat that performance.
That's a good pitch.
Does Double E.
Cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
The 1-0.
Lays off that pitch, 2-0. Well, they've already gotten Scherzer out of the game, so Corbin Burnes is still in there. We'll see if he gets to stay, especially if we get to the cleanup hitter.
Pretty good pitch right there, fastball.
Because up on deck is the powerful Patty Chase.
The 3-0 pitch. It's looked at for the first strike.
The count is 3-1.
Three balls and 2 strikes.
All right, so the full count.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
And just outside the strike zone, but just enough to get a walk. So now you have somebody on base at first, no outs, and Patty Chase, who has, let's be honest, Patty has been carrying the team, at least when it comes to the bat.
Now it'll be Patsy Chase. 2 base hits, both singles to this point.
Let's see if Patty can get the job done. Again. She hits it, but popped it up, unfortunately, and that was not a good take there. I hope I hit a home run. I thought so too, but unfortunately, you popped it up. Well, now it's time for Lorenzo Cain to raise Cain if he can get something going.
In the air down the right field line.
And popped up again. That's 2 pop outs. 2 down. it started out well, but unfortunately it didn't go out well.
Fly ball and a ground out on his line to this point.
So yeah, 0 for 2, but he has a sacrifice RBI to his credit, unfortunately. Not hard enough of a swing. Absolutely.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. 2-0.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
All right, so 2-0 to Corbin Burns at the plate.
Too tight with that one.
We'll make that 3-0.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
3-0 pitch.
Oh, and he thought it was a low. He thought it was a low ball, but it was a low strike. Didn't really agree with that call, but he's not going to say anything. Does not want to get suspended or anything like that.
Two out with the man at first.
And he hits it the other way, but it falls foul.
And no one will get this one.
Full count for Corbin Burns. Swing and a miss, and he's out.
Milwaukee leaves one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead.
All right, time for the 7th inning stretch.
Last half of the 7th here, and that brings up Will Smith.
Well, here's Will Smith, and of course, he's not from West Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where he spent most of his days. Chilling out, maxing out, shooting some b-ball outside of a school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in his neighborhood. He got in one little fight, and his mom got scared. And he told him, "You're going with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air, and that ball could go out of the field." No, it does not. It goes off the wall. Because it's living off the wall. Live life off the wall. But yeah, great hit there by Will Smith. He almost got himself a home run.
Into the box now, Justin Turner. As he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball one.
And Justin Turner, another guy that I would have thought would have been, would have gotten more hits than he actually has. But although right now Corbin Burns is starting to burn out, pun intended, as he's now at 91 pitches.
If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Well, finally he got one in.
Smith stands at second with no outs. Turner in front at 3 balls and a strike.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
And he hits it, but he hits it right to Crushing Kelly, and Kelly this time gets a good throw off and gets it to Patty Chase. Great play there by Crushing Kelly. And, I mean, really, that was Kelly to Patty all the way.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Left side.
And he hits it. Oh, but gathered up by Crushing Kelly, and that's 2 outs. Great throw. Wow, now Kelly's starting to get her groove back, but mainly on the field at shortstop. And Kelly, you are killing them. And here's a guy that would love to, step up his performance at bat, because he's done pretty well on the field.
From the stretch.
He's had the opposite problem. He's done well on the field, but not so much at bat.
They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
Yeah, 2 in a row. And Burns is at 97 pitches.
Run at the plate, the 0-1.
We'll make it 98.
2 out here and a runner at second. Can't get him to chase.
Too low.
Some activity out in the
That's my bro. That's my song, bro, by Michael Jackson. Yeah, Off the Wall. Like, sure, a lot of people like Billie Jean, Rock With You, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, Bad, Thriller. Another one of my personal favorites was Wanna Be Starting Something. And then what else? The Way You Make Me Feel. Dangerous. You Rock My World.
In the dirt here,
but really, one of my favorites is Off the Wall because, you know, not a lot of people listen to the title cut of the album Off the Wall, and they should. It's a really good song. And Strikeout has PPF.
They trail things here 2-0.
So now we get to the top of the 8th.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the
and it looks like
area.
what we have here.
That means we're going to have a double switch here.
We have the double switch. Something that will be that will go the way to the dodo, or whatever the expression is. In other words, you're not going to really see too much of that IRL, the double switch.
Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Colton Wong. Drove in a run with a sac fly last time up. Lifted down the line.
And he hits it the other way. Could it drop? No, it did. Well, it goes over to his glove. That's where it's going to drop. 1 down. And here's Crushing Kelly. Well, she got her groove in when it came to the field, but can she now get a hit? Especially now that we have a new pitcher. Well, not going to swing at that though. 1-0. 2-0. I mean, if you're Nebo, you gotta get it in the zone. Otherwise, Kelly could just lay off and just get an easy base off of a walk.
Maybe say hi to everybody you got accustomed to seeing when you were previously here. But then once the game
make it 3-0. Hit it out of here, Kelly. Yeah, he could get a complete game shutout if he really wants to. I think it's going to come down to whether or not the Brewers get more runs. You know, just for insurance. Because 2-0 is not a very safe lead.
And it's up to a
3-2. Hey, Blaze Radio, what's up, brother? Oh, we got a Blaze raid. Okay, cool. All right, so Crushing Kelly does get on base, but not by a hit. She just simply gets on base by a walk. So, well, now we'll get to see if Crushing Kelly can run, because we haven't really gotten a chance to see what she can do on the base paths. But yeah, great to see you, Blaze.
So now to the plate, Christian Yelich. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Might not be, but with the way Corbin Burns is pitching. Yeah, a walk is definitely as good as a hit, because at least it puts you on base.
1-0 pitch on the way.
And wait a minute, Crushing Kelly steals a base. Yeah, that's what Crushing Kelly can do. She can steal bases, so Crushing Kelly gets a stolen base there. Hey, MSW, what's up? Well, MSW, you actually had a game in the first game of our doubleheader tonight. You were drafted by the Tigers. You can watch that game later on if you want, but Crushing Kelly does the happy dance.
Turned on that one and crushed it.
But yeah, if Yelich can get himself a big hit, it'll definitely help Crushing Kelly score a run. But more important, add to the well, never mind, as he gets struck out.
It's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
All right, well, up next is Jamar Games, and we'll see if he can do what Yelich could not.
At the plate now, number 86.
Not going to swing at that, though.
Look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway.
That kind of fooled him a little bit, though. Yelich got the golden sombrero.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second.
Lays off that pitch, does Jamar, so...
Position at second with 2 down.
So yeah, there you see Baker, a.k.a. Crushing Chaos Kelly Black Baker. Now it's 3-1 is the count.
He's got it to 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter.
And he hits it right towards the shortstop, Adrian Chambly, and they get him out at first. Great play there by Chambly, a good friend of mine. And in fact, he gets to bat third when we come back. Also, look at Jamar's hair if you saw it.
Stepping in, Chris Taylor, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago.
All right, so Taylor coming in off the bench as a result of that double switch, which again you will never see again as far as real life is concerned.
But it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
And Corbin Burns still in the game at 104 pitches.
Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball
But I mean, they have to monitor him, because the last thing you want to do is give up a big hit, especially when you're tired. Ooh, good hit, but it goes foul. 2-1.
And when a guy starts leaving the curveball up, that's a sign he's beginning to tire a little bit out there. He's got to be able to get on top of that pitch, or he's going to start getting hurt.
The 2-1. Grounded up the first baseline.
And ooh, nice play there by Patty, but it goes foul. 2-2.
An effort to make the stop. Easy there, Cha-Cha. He's set. Here's the 2-2.
Fouls it off again. Burns gonna have to dig deep, but that's gonna be a full count now.
They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit, or at least force him out of the game.
3-2. He hits it again, but it goes foul.
Foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Payoff pitch home.
Swing and a miss and a strikeout. And how many is that for Burns? 13 Ks.
Exhausting and annoying when a hitter makes you work as hard as he did right there. He got the strikeout, that's great, but he's probably thinking, get that guy out of here.
Yeah, 13 Ks for Baron Corbin Burns. Not really. I'm just playing.
On the mound, but it seems like he might be running on adrenaline only at this point.
Yeah, he's been so great in this one. You want to see him finish what he started, but you also have to start worrying about things like injuries. He's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, and some guys are just more capable of that than others. But not a lot of good things tend to happen when you've worked as hard as he has.
This is why Corbin Burns is the NL Cy Young winner in real life. Absolutely.
badly. It's ball 2.
All right, so 2-0.
Fooled him a bit as this is hit
popped
high
him
in the
up.
air towards right center
And caught by Jamar. Great play there by Jamar.
Area code to put this one away. Wow.
And up next is my good friend Adrian Chambly. So far 0-3. Though you can pretty much thank Corbin Burns for that.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Pops it up, but it goes out of bounds. Or foul.
A 1 pitch on its way.
At the ball.
Down the third baseline.
Hits it, and are they going to get him? They got him! Wow! What a play!
Dodgers down in order. They're down 2-0.
I didn't see who it was, but Patty did a great job backhanding it and catching it and tagging the base, getting that last out. We have Phil Bigford. Again, this is another guy that I'm not too familiar with. But we'll have to find out if he can if he can keep this a 2-0 game, then the Dodgers can have an outside chance. But if they give up any more runs, I don't like their chances from that point. And he hits it right up the middle, and it goes and trickles into the field. And for Narvaez, he gets his first hit. Great start there. Great start there by Narvaez. And up next is Double E, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar standing in.
Not going to take that one. 1-0 is the count.
For 2 games so far.
Ooh, why would you swing at that? That was, no, I'm sorry. That was a very bad pitch. Anyway, Blake Treinen is coming in and warming up at the pin. And that's in case the Dodgers manage to tie the game up and force it into extra innings. So they're getting him ready for that in case. Anyway, the count is 2-1. We'll make it 2-2 now.
From the stretch. And he lays off a pitch.
All right, so now it's a full count, and of course there is I have to think that this person is the MVP of the game, Patty Chase.
Now the payoff pitch home.
Ooh, good hit, but good contact, but not enough.
And the payoff pitch. Fastball swung on just for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
To the plate now, Patsy Chase. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0 home is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. And there he goes towards second. And he's safe.
Okay, sorry about that. Hit the ball out of here, me. Well, it looks like you made it to base, so you did the next best thing. All right, so 1 down.
First pitch on its way.
Ooh, and he popped it up. And as a result, nobody moves. And here comes Willy Adames at pitch hitting. This could be a big this could be a big opportunity for Adames to get a big hit here in this position.
Now the first pitch.
Hits it the other way. And that's going to load up the bases.
On that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
And that's hitting one-on-one right there, guys. The only way you're able to execute that type of
great hit there
on that type of pitch is to recognize it early, stay tall, stay back, and trust the process.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Lifted down the line.
And he hits it, and is it going to drop? No, he dropped it! He dropped it! And that's going to give him a 4-run lead. Oh my goodness, what? That was an error, I hate to say.
Third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing.
I mean, he had it in his glove, but unfortunately, I think he dropped it. And now the Brewers have a 4-run lead, 4-0. And they pretty much have this in the bag.
Standing in now, Kelly Baker.
Anyway, now we have Crushing Kelly back, who is 0 for 3 with a walk in the 8th.
So far this inning.
Now you see Crushing Kelly, can she get another hit? Can she get a hit and do another happy dance? Let's see.
Here's the 1-0.
Well, obviously she's not going to swing at something out of the plate there.
Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Fouled away.
The ball more so jumped off the left fielder's chest after hitting the ground to score 2 extra runs.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Well, not going to swing at that. In fact, it almost hit her.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. Just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Looking to minimize the damage here.
Ooh, got him on the low part of the strike zone.
Over at second. Long at first, 2 out in the inning.
Ooh, good hit.
Out toward left center.
But a bit too high. Oh, they got it, but the damage was done.
And the inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. Milwaukee leads it 4-0. Brad Boxberger, 5'10" right-hander, comes in.
All right, so we have Brad Boxberger. I mean, if you wanted a Boxberger, I mean, all you have to do is go to your local burger shop and get it in a box.
He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid.
All right, so Trey Turner coming in. I mean, it's never over until it is, but
they've just been overmatched by
you know, four runs. I mean, it's not impossible. It's just very improbable. But that's what their Dodgers are going to have to overcome.
First pitch of the AB now. Launches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Not to say they didn't have any opportunities before then.
In baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Now the 0-1. Very weakly on the ground.
Went off his foot. Now it's 0-2. And they shut him down.
Skied in the air.
He hits it,
left.
but
Yelich
not very far.
makes the play.
One down, and that was Christian Yelich who got that. Well, at least he can still field.
Final line there for the Brewers starting pitcher.
So for Corbin,
Really delivered a
he got 8
fantastic
innings
postseason
pitched,
performance.
117 pitches, 13 strikeouts,
strikeouts,
1 walk, and 5 hits given up. That's not bad. It's pretty good.
Right from the beginning.
At the plate, Max Muncy, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set with the 0-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Now some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out. 1 out, nobody on.
All right, so 0-2 is still the count.
Slapped hard the opposite way.
And they hit it away. Yeah, definitely beat the shift on that hit there. So now they have 1
Hey, just
on
a nice
base.
piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible.
So good hit there by
And feed it into
Muncy.
the opposite field for a base hit.
Yeah, definitely beat the shift there. Well, here's another guy that's hit well, and it's Will Smith.
Stepping in now, Will Smith. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
Big hole on that shift, absolutely.
The 1-0.
And a bit too high on that last pitch, so.
Runner at first here, 1 man out.
But yeah, 1 down. A double play could end it right here.
In the dirt.
Uh-oh. Loses it. And that wild pitch allows a runner to go from first to second. So now a well-placed hit could give the Dodgers their first run.
I don't think uncorking a wild one was what he had in mind. Sometimes it takes a reliever a little bit of time to be comfortable on the mound out there, so we'll see if he can settle in.
And the count will be full. This one gets away a bit.
All right, so a walk. So now you have 2 runners on base. So now this is a little concerning because now 1 big hit could, cut this lead considerably. But now here we have Josh Hader.
Number 71, Josh.
Well, now it's going to be up to him to finish the game off right here. I mean, Boxberger, was their first option, but unfortunately he couldn't get the job done.
Making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here.
Dude, put the burger in the box.
Doable.
Ball in the strike zone. Well, unfortunately, he won't get to do that because now Hader is in the game.
He's set. Here it comes. Lifetime versus this arm. He's 0 for 4. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. And that misses 1-1. slider laid off for a
All right,
ball.
so 2-1 is the count.
Lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Oh, now it's 2-1.
First and second now, one man out. Now here's one
Pops it up,
to the right
and
side.
Patty's going to try to get it, and she did. That's 2 outs, 1 away, or 2 away, and 1 to go.
And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Now a
Swing and a miss.
Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
For most people, being down 0-1 would seem
And
like
that's 2 consecutive swings and misses there.
He doesn't care going deep in the count. He's got runners on base. He has a game plan every time he comes to the plate. Let's see how this one plays.
All right, 0-2 is the count.
The Dodgers down to
Can they put
final
him?
strike.
Can they put him away?
Swing
They do.
and
It's
misses.
over.
Struck him out, and that'll do it
Milwaukee
here.
wins
The ball game is
4-0,
over.
Wow, this is a
and they
huge
take the
road
lead in a
game
best-of-3
one this
series.
It takes the home field advantage back and really puts the
And
other
now
team
Milwaukee
back
can
on their
win
heels.
the
I have a
series
feeling
at
this
home
series
in
is
Game
going to
2.
be full of surprises.
And everybody having a lot of fun.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory.
Yep, 4-0 was the finishing score
4-0
as Milwaukee
win the opener here
get
in
the big
division
win.
series. Corbin Burns gets the
And
W
then
on the
Patty's
mound.
like, woohoo,
So that's a
Brewers.
wrap here tonight. For Mark
Both teams got
DeRozan,
6
Dan
hits,
Finzak,
but
Heidi
Milwaukee
Watkins,
was able to make
Matt
do with those
Vasgersian.
hits.
You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Uh-oh. Hang on a moment. But yeah, congratulations to Crushing Kelly, as well as Patty and Jamar, who also... Yeah, don't forget Jamar. I mean, he also made some plays, too, on the field. But, I mean, pitching... basically, they did everything. A little bit of everything.
The final line score.
Chase. Player of the game, of course, was Corbin Burns. I mean, he gave up 5 hits, struck out 13, and only walked 1.
No errors. They left 8 men on base.
But,
Time of the ball game.
well, I'm going to have to, yeah, Jamar was really good too. But, I mean, we'll have to find out what adjustments Los Angeles and Houston, who we saw early in the show, will have to do to make the adjustments needed to get back in the series and force a Game 3 when we get back to their series. So yeah, I would continue, but I think it's time for me to get going. So I will see you guys next week. Just know that tomorrow there will not be any streams, so no streams tomorrow. I may pop in and out of other people's streams, but I won't be streaming myself. So I will have some family, and I will be busy with family and a get together that was planned at least a month in advance, though. But that being said, though, congratulations to Milwaukee and to Detroit in their games. Next time we will see Baltimore and New York, as well as St. Louis and Atlanta. But I'm happy that you guys had fun, and that was pretty much the important thing. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye, and I will see you guys next time. Peace.